Hello, everybody. Welcome. Let's see who's in chat. Hello, Mason. Hello, Mies. Hello, Max. Welcome to stream. Yeah. My brain farted for a second. But, let's start off with some canned ASMR. Hello, Kickin'. OMG, I need to get a freezer block and hold it against my chest, melting away. No! Don't melt away. Hi, Francis. Sorry, I was reading chat for a second. But, before we begin, I need to talk about something serious with y'all, and that's in regards to, Sheetan's stream. Hang on, let me make sure my whore avatar is up. You know it's serious. We're in the just chatting stream. But all jokes aside, I need to talk about something serious with y'all. Trigger warning. Trigger warning. Hang on, sources. Text. Where's the text option? So I can put the trigger warnings up. Trigger warning. Warning. Discussion of essay slash rape. CSA. Yeah, I'm gonna do Arton here in a second. I just need to talk about this because not everyone was here for the Sheetan stream. Now, there's a reason I have this trigger warning up. During Sheetan's latest stream involving 1-800 Dust Bunny, he looked at the now, thoroughly archived video Isaac did defending 1-800 Dust Bunny, otherwise known as Sugar Switchblade or Bunny, where it turns out, and I don't think Isaac knew this, I mean, he probably found out, and that's why he had, that douche canoe, and I refer to him as the douche canoe, take it down off the Internet Archive. Because when Sheetan looked at it frame by frame, because Isaac had it so, you know, that, one ACC trick that, Susie Doodletones and other commentators in, old gen ACC, SCC would do, is they would put the really incriminating screenshot up and make it faster than the others. Meaning you would have to go frame by frame by frame in order to properly look at it. So when Sheetan did that, Isaac included the testimonies from multiple anons over on Tumblr alleging, because we don't have solid proof yet. We don't have solid proof. I'm using allegedly is the fact that it's a shitty move, especially when the Anons were claiming that Isaac's husband, Vlad, had raped them. A lot of them are very like, hey, this happened. It's somewhere around the 1 minute 31 mark. Oh yeah, I know. There's a reason I'm not pulling it up. I'm just talking about it. I'm not pulling it up. It's not on the docket. But for everyone in chat who saw like Jeaton's, you know, message just now, it is at the 1 hour 31 minute mark. And there's like a trunk load of these anons just saying this. Apparently, we're for real. I don't know if it's just like anons just be little shits or not, but I'm giving it the benefit of the doubt. Because, like, it would need, like, FOIA requests and all that. For those who don't know what FOIA is, it's the Freedom of Information Act request. It's just, yeah, it just gets fucking worse. And, like, these anons were claiming to be, like, minors when it happened. Like, some of them were claiming to be minors. And I remember being at work. I was at work watching the stream, right? Great. They were full of testimonies from women, too. Yeah, testimonies from multiple women. Not just anons. Okay, I'm only saying anons because, duh, we're keeping the women who were like not anons as like anonymous as possible. That way, if this like actually occurred, like that we can like prove it. Other than the allegedly benefit of the doubt stuff, then yeah, I'm gonna keep them safe. Duty of care and stuff. Uh, it's just insane how multiple of us. Yeah, and that's the kicker. Max Info Me's Postman Pat, like everyone in that group was exposed to this because, correct me if I'm wrong, nobody like said, like nobody told a lot of the group that these allegations were even there. As a former gooner. As a former gooner. But the reason why I want to say this now is because even though like even though I was like talking about Isaac for the longest time, I feel like it's my duty to go, hey, this is the recent stuff going on. So there's that. I'm gonna remove the trigger warning now. We're done. We're using allegedly because we don't have the proper information to really say that. Okay. Next on the agenda is I got my hands on some videos for me to put on while I draw. So, in my Discord, let me double check what the name of this is. In the potential content section of my Discord, let me put this on. Sheeton had passed this along to me. It is from a guy named Vamp Dawato. And the video is literally called Vincent. Not Vincent. Oh, it's because there's Myers. Alex Myers did nothing wrong. Which is quite the information. Yeah. a lot of information was withheld. But we have that on the docket. We also have because it came on my For You page, right? It's called Sam Candles or Candle Sam's Wrong is wrong and sets humanity back to the dark ages. An actual response video. It came on my For You page. We're also going to be going over the Miss ZZ return because that cretin crawled out of their hole. And for those who don't know who Miss ZZ is, Miss ZZ was part of the FCK. As a victim of, yeah, yeah. That's why I put up the trigger warning. Other than that, there's this video I actually kind of tried watching last night, but couldn't because it was like 2, 3 in the morning. And I'm like, I want to sleep, dude. I want to sleep. And my headphones kept dying. So it's called The Worst Review Channel Maybe Ever by Minosman05. The Sam Candles videos by a guy named Friday. Yeah, Alex Myers is divorced. Oh, Alex Myers went on to confirm that he was only divorced once. I hope she got thigh hope. She got thigh hopes. She got apple pie in the thigh hopes. Okay. Um. Oh, that's evil. And for those who don't know what was going on in the FCK, vile. It was fucking vile. Like, it was bad. It was a server that sent inappropriate materials in a server where inappropriate materials were shared by a lot of the members who are like ACC, SCC creators and had like things like I am so sorry to say this. Sandy Cheeks Cockvore. Yeah, that's a thing. Don't look it up. Please, please, please. There was feral Pokemon incest rape porn, lolicon, um there was an entire NSFW section dedicated to a 15-year-old. Multiple kids were groomed. Oh, it was bad. It was so fucking bad. But, but, a lot of the creators who were like the worst of the worst had fucked off, right? It was like Epstein's Island. You don't want to be caught in the FCK. Wait, excuse me? The worst of the worst in the bunch. Please don't. I'm not saying they're all groomers. I'm just saying they're the most active ones. Miss ZZ, Trusty Vanilla, Fuchsia Butter, Hopeless Peaches, Nezzy Monster. What going on? Like, for those if you want to like see it, there is a video. Hang on, I need to. Don't put on the Nick Bates video, please. FCK. I'm not putting on the 9-hour maxim. I would rather not.
Started.
Okay, we're gonna go with. Where is it? Because I don't want to put on the maxim. This one is a 1-hour variant. And I'm gonna show you what it looks like. Hang on. Frank Sinatra. I want to cover my way very, very bad. Do it. Make your dreams come true. Let's see. Where's my browser source? Here we go. The video is called The FCK Server Degenerate Art Hug Box. For those wanting to actually see that, we are not going into it. I just need to like say that now. And we're gonna where is my... There it is, the Distracto Princess CRT. Let's turn that off. The magical CRT of happiness and pain. All in one pink pretty princess package. We're gonna go with... Okay. Okay. I would do a poll. Yeah, the Princess CRT. I need to, like, make more of these. I mean, it would be funny if I gave Duplex a blue one. Which is like the Cinderella version. I just forgot about it. Okay, we're gonna pick the pain. Where is... Give me a hot second. I'm going to... I'm gonna, try real quick. Okay, where is the... Okay, it's not wanting to behave the way I want it to. I need this up. Thank you. I need to put on a poll. Hey, start poll. Which video first? I watched Jar's new video a few hours ago. Not many things can be worse than that right now. Oh, kick in. We shouldn't be saying that. Miss ZZ return video. Sam Candles. Friday. video. Black light Jack video. Okay, we're gonna start the poll. 1, 2, 3. There we go. I'm gonna let you torture yourselves today. Meanwhile, I'm going to see if I can pull up Twitch so I can check in real time. Where is it? I know, I'm sorry, I'm just waiting for the poll. Alright, has everybody voted? Gonna end the poll in 3, 2, 1. Manamana. We are going with the ZZ video first. Okay, now let's go with where is this ZZ video? Ooh. No, I have it as a window capture for a reason. But this is the what happens when I put on media capture. A little preview of what we're going to be working on today, chat.
Hey.
Oh god.
Hey. So
you know what makes this worse is I got recommended ZZ's speed paint of Eilish Jack. Yeah, we're working on more Eilish Jack today. I had a epiphany, like it was like I got hit by a can and got told, make this. But let me just move this aside. Eilish Jack, my beloved, same. You know what I should do? Come Halloween, play creepy dates, get all of Jack's routes, and only Jack's routes, because I don't like Jeff the Killer. I'm sorry. I don't see why people. I wish I could. I can work with what you can afford. I can work with you. Wait, are you saying dress as Eilish Jack? I mean, I would have to gouge out my eyes, but Isaac, for example, would be like, 15th account. I need to find. Yeah, there's the art. Let's. I've been looking at tutorials for. Let me get this up so you can see the sketch I've been working on. Princess off. Bam! Ain't it purty? Wait, no. I want to use a different software. I want to use a different, do it. I want to get into your Patreon now. The lowest is $15. And I figure out how to use my bank on PayPal to do it. It's okay to do it in your free time. Otherwise, I'm gonna do like discounts on commissions. I do it. I'm trying to do it once a month. I'll catch the VOD. Gotta go to work. Okay, have a good day at work, Francis. Let's go with this one instead. Okay, I got 10 minutes on the clock. Why is it not working? Oh, come on. There we go. Put this up right here. Now let's do the ZZ
this
video.
video is gonna be a bit more on the serious end.
Oh, by the way, the thing I've been doing for like practicing is apparently you can do like a sketchbook thing in your in Procreate, where you just have to put on Page Assist, and every new layer you make makes a new page. But if you put it in groups, it all works on one page. I think that's neat.
And I guess, and when I say serious, I don't mean bad. Think of it more as a sort of update video.
Do you
So,
address
I guess what would be first and foremost is where exactly I've been. And I mean, it's not like I really went anywhere. Like, I am trying to keep some sort of streaming schedule, so I am alive on here. But I haven't really been posting videos, and to be honest, I bet a lot of people don't even really notice considering how inconsistent my upload schedule has always been. I mean, my last actual video was 7 months ago or something like that. Things have been just kind of slowing down for me. Not just YouTube, but also kind of like real life too. To be honest, a lot of the stuff that's been going on in my real life has affected my online presence quite a bit. I don't want to go into too many details, but I will say that a lot of stuff has been going on in real life. But before I get lost, I made myself a little list of things that I should definitely talk about or cover. So the first one being where I've been. To be honest, really nowhere. Like,
do you at all talk about your time in the FCK, ZZ? Please tell me you talk about it at least once. Please.
Like, I'm still trying to maintain a presence on YouTube. However, I will say I have quit Twitter. Not fully, mind you, like maybe like once a month or something. I'll like scroll for 5 minutes and see what's up. And then get instantly reminded as to why I am not on Twitter anymore, but that's a different story. To be honest, I've felt a lot better since I've stopped engaging with things on Twitter and just engaging with certain types of content online in general. Like, really curating the things you see online really helps with your mental health. Like, who would have known? I guess the next thing I kind of have to cover is just remember what I said earlier about things going on in my real life affecting how I'm doing things online. Yeah, I won't go into hyper specifics, but I have been extremely unhappy for maybe the past 5 years, more or less. I was in a household that wasn't exactly kind to me. It's gotten so bad before where at some point
I hope I muted just in time, but I sneezed. Hello, Grizzly Bear! How are you? We're drawing Eilish Jack. We're working on this Eilish Jack piece while looking at videos. I let chat decide which one goes first. Hello, Raz the Silly Cosplayer! Welcome to chat. You know, after she was trying to get thigh pics, I would need to refresh my memory on what specifically ZZ was doing. But, yeah, they should have stayed gone. Hello, Purple Heart Nintendo Mail! What's up? Welcome to chat. Eilish Jack is pretty cool. I do plan on cosplaying it one day. Yes! Yes! Yes, it is very pity me, pity me. Ah. But, I got this, like, cool idea of just Eilish Jack having, like, reflective eyes, which would imply he actually has eyes. Because, like, in this. Your stream kept freezing. Well, it shouldn't be. It doesn't say, like, it froze up. Like, I finally figured out what was doing it. It was a fucking Discord. Actually, a few weeks ago, I did a cosplay of Pyramid Head. Yo! I love that. People cosplaying Pyramid Head are so cool. So cool. But, Eilish Jack, for those who don't know, is, like, referred to as Eilish Jack because, well, he has no eyes. But moment because it the frame rates are dropping like hella fast. But like Eilish Jack is like referred to as Eilish Jack because he looks like he has no eyes. But I'm like, what if? What if he actually has eyes? And it just looks like he's eyeless. And a lot of the inspiration for this is how my cats stare at me in the middle of the night. Because a lot of like he may not have eyes, but he's good at other things. But but a lot of like predator animals, at least from what I've noticed, uh, when you like shine a light at a cat, their eyes just reflect. Or just look at animals via night vision. Their eyes will just reflect. So I'm like, what if? Okay, hang on. I'm going to grab a picture. Betty Luskin Outlast Night Vision. It's actually really horrifying when you look at someone in night vision. Because they have these little glowy. No, that's art. I need a screenshot. I need screenshot. As hang on. We're gonna 1, 2, 3. There we go. Also, what often stream? I stream primarily like this art now, but sometimes I'll do gaming. I play visual novels. It's also with dogs. Yeah, a lot of like look at how horrifying this is with night vision. So like imagine like a bunch of creepy pasta characters looking at you through your your Ring doorbell, only to see this shit. Imagine looking at your Ring doorbell at 3 in the morning and then just seeing this shit. Yeah, cats have reflective eyes. I think kind of dogs too. Oh my god, it's Eddie Foreskin. No! 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 Oh, give me a second. Give me a second. Uh, I don't have the patience. Every 10 minutes, like, no. I can't wait for the cord to come in. It got ordered. Oh my god, why? Let me check if this works. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. I don't have the patience. I don't have the patience to be dealing with bullshit. Come on. There we go.
I was essentially chased out of where I was currently living. The person in charge of the home was repeating over and over that they would call the police on me to make me leave their home. And one day they also told me that they had given me about 30 days for me to pack my things and leave the house before they would call the cops on me. Now, I think I'm fair in saying that the more times that somebody repeats a threat like that, the less you start to believe that they don't mean it. Granted, you could also see it in the other direction where the more you repeat a threat, the less serious it'll be taken. But
so wait, you got evicted? Huh. I don't know. If I'm being told get the fuck out of my house and like there's threats of eviction, yeah, I'm gonna take that shit seriously. I'm gonna take that seriously. I don't unfortunately sorry, not sorry, you kinda end up homeless. I mean you were a freak around kids. Not gonna have the sympathy for you.
with this going on and other mistreatment that was going on within the house, I wasn't in any kind of mental state to understand that she could have possibly just been fooling me. I guess. I don't really know what the right word would be. So I did what she said. I packed my things, I put them in the car, and I left. I slept behind my, well, what was previously my old workplace. I did eventually get a call from that person where they were asking me where I was, and I told them I left, and they acted surprised. They told me, "Oh, well, I didn't think you were actually gonna do that. You should come back home." A few more words were exchanged, but basically, I ended up having one of the worst breakdowns that I've ever experienced. I traveled.
You. Oh my god. I shouldn't be laughing, but. Oh my god. No! No! Also, I'm on the wrong model. Good thing I put the credits for this in the description of this video. Wink, wink, nudge, hudge. Nudge, nudge. Go check out Rotting Hair. My Rotting Hair. He is the goat. Pun unintended. The pun was not intended. Hang on. Where's my? There we go. We're gonna shrink you down. We're gonna shrink you down. There we go. Why are we talking about foreskin in the chat? My YouTube chat is talking about foreskin because of Eddie Gluskin. I also do art, mostly 2D and 3D animation. Nice! Raz, the silly cosplayer. Very nice.
About maybe an hour and a half away from my previous house because I thought that I could just book it to a whole other country. Basically, my plan was to just drive from where I was previously living, which was in the United States, to Baja California, Mexico. Now, I'm sure you heard that and you thought that doesn't make any fucking sense and also does not sound like a good plan. But I was not in the state to think this sort of thing over. The only thing I could think about was that I needed to get the hell away from this place. Needless to say, plan didn't work. I think at some point my car broke down and the car was towed and I needed to.
What the fuck? So wait. You tried fleeing to Mexico after you were threatened with eviction. What? What? What the fuck even is this? You. Oh my god. This person was like threatening to have you removed from the house. And your first thought was, I'm gonna sleep behind my old workplace. And then I'm going to flee to Mexico. No, 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 no. If you're fleeing to Mexico, you're running from something else. You're not fleeing an eviction. You're fleeing something entirely different. I wonder what. Morning Jack slates. Or should I say afternoon? Because it's like 12. To Mexico we go! I don't know Spanish, but I shall learn. Pulling an Ethan Ralph. Yes. Zizi is. And like so far in this like saga, Zizi's car broke down on the way, making the trip unsuccessful.
Be brought back to my old house. When I came face to face with that person who was giving me threats about how they would call the cops on me, and I asked them why did you constantly repeat a threat like that if you didn't want me to actually leave? And again, they just said, well, I didn't think you would actually leave. To this day, that person has never apologized for the amount of distress that they made me feel that day. They basically told
And yet you will never apologize to the victims of the FCK for the distress you caused.
me, oh, well, I'm sorry you felt that way. This is just one example of the amount of stress I had to deal with living in that house. There were multiple days in that house where I could not eat in peace, I could not sleep in peace. There were days where I wasn't even allowed to just cry in peace. I'm not saying all of this to make people feel bad for me.
You are.
But I think what happened while I was living in that house had a lot to do with how I behaved online and my very inconsistent loading.
There is no way you are blaming your shitty roommate for you doing what you're doing in the FCK. I refuse. I refuse. Motherfucker. You do not get to use that excuse. Okay, I had a shitty roommate. I had a very shitty roommate. I had to flee my home with my mom. Get the fuck away from my now ex-roommate. That was because he was a rapey fucker who tried to hurt my mom, who was hurting my mom. It was trying to do a lot fucking worse. But that's not an excuse to be a piece of shit. It's not an excuse. It's not a fucking excuse. It's not a fucking excuse. It's not an excuse. It could explain a lot of things, but it's not an excuse. Because what ZZ did was inexcusable.
Schedules. Having days where I couldn't even eat a sunny side egg in peace definitely made me a petty, bitter, very mean person. And unfortunately, a lot of that behavior I released online. I was a very argumentative person. It made me rely on my online friends so heavily to the point where I stressed a lot of them out. And I still feel sad that some of those friendships are definitely not ones that I am going to be able to rekindle.
Okay. No. Hello, Netherless! I'll be your roommate. You would be a so much fucking better roommate, Netherless. I'm gonna be dead ass. Because my ex-roommate was like an alcoholic who was on something a lot stronger. Like, something a lot stronger than weed. Like, he was like out of it. And ZZ is like whining and bitching that they can't eat a fucking sunny side egg. I could be your roommate. Aw, y'all are sweet. But the reason why I am saying what I'm saying is because, and this is something that like happened back when I lived with that roommate. Aren't no way I'm coming to America too. Oh no, we're in a new place. He's not here. He fucked off. But there were nights that I had to cancel streams and like not get on calls because of my roommate. Because my roommate, like when he gets home, that's when hell breaks loose. Like to give like an estimate of how tall this is, I have a 12 fluid ounce water bottle right here in my hand. It was around that much beer. And it is kind of a hellhole. Is oh yeah, he is. I'm not saying I'm going to do anything. No, don't do anything. He's like a veteran. He used to serve the country. He got like discharged dishonorably. No, no, you're not going near him. No, no, no. Because one of the things he would threaten the armed forces is he was a sniper, which is a major reason why you're not going near him. No, no, no. Shameful display. The reason why I'm saying this is, yeah. Oh, poor little baby. I'm just gonna make a prediction. Zizi's talking about her fucking mom, who's probably saying you should get a job. I ain't never met a crazy Australian before. Dishonorably means he wasn't much of value. Oh no, he wasn't. Um, I had to pick up like handyman tools and actually learn how to use them, and so did my mom because of the roommate. Because as soon as he would get home, he would get like shit faced drunk and play Destiny 2. And he would call people bitches and whores and sluts. I heard him say a couple slurs. You fucking N word. He was like whiter than snow. I'm like, motherfucker, can you stop? I was like, can you just like be quiet? But I couldn't say that without like the threat of deal with coworkers. We like slurs. He would use them in the non-funny way. As a 51-year-old man. Yeah. I shouldn't be saying 51. He's technically 52 now.
Importantly, it made me really unhappy. With about 4 years ago, I was definitely feeling unhappy with what I was doing with my YouTube. I was just not happy to keep continuing what I was doing. Even though kind of like a diary, like a way of documenting how my behavior and my thoughts changed throughout the years. And oh yeah, from what I remember of past videos and statements I've made in the past, I definitely am not happy with how I presented myself. And like, not just the cringe stuff, right? Like, oh my god, like yeah, my past self was very cringe. That is going to be, I mentioned this, but constantly arguing with people. I wasted so much fucking time fighting with people, just giving people the time of day when I really should not have. And then there were other times where I just didn't say enough, and there were situations.
Didn't you like do a copy paste of the real? What's this? I need to find Dew's variant because that's funny as fuck. Hang on, I need to make that like a sound thing. Is it on Yen's channel? You know, we're gonna check Yen's channel first. Yennefer! Yennefer! I need your shorts. I'm just gonna play the audio.
This big well, what's this? Big tastes so good, Daddy.
That is something ZZ like put in Akumu's comment.
Yeah, Daddy. You got your white sticky all over me, Papa. Oh, whoa.
Oh,
Daddy, what's that chainsaw? Oh, no, Daddy, don't put the chainsaw in my ass.
as like a Twitch soundbite, I think. That or YouTube soundbite. They're like stream elements. Did I hear? Okay, I'm traumatized. Jennifer, I need sure. No one can love that. I wish I didn't have ears. Yeah, Zizi put that in Akumu's fucking comment section. Kids. You're a groomer. Shut the fuck up. Die in Minecraft. In the nether world, in the nether portal. And you lose all your loot.
Where I definitely should have said something. I'm kind of rambling at this point, so in general, I have not been happy with YouTube for the longest time. Now, is this me announcing that I'm quitting? No. And that's when I want to move into this next part, which I guess is just another update. So I'm pretty sure I have mentioned this before, but you probably wouldn't know if you don't watch the streams, but I have moved from that pretty bad house. I've been away for about a year-ish, kind of, and I have felt so good since then. And also but that job combined with my very bad living situation, holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, I've moved from that place. And another thing, I've actually gotten into a relationship. I got a boyfriend.
I hope your boyfriend dumps you or leaves you for someone prettier. No! Hi, Danny! I'm not reading the rest of that kicking. You can't make me. But I hope Zizi's boyfriend ends up cheating on her. Zizi, I hope your boyfriend leaves you for another man. Or a very beautiful trans woman because you don't deserve happiness after what you did to those kids. Ah! Hello, Harper! Wait, tomorrow's your birthday? Ooh, coolio! Zizi is taken. Who the hell would want to be with her? Jar. Let's be honest. Jar likes the pretty ones. Like the ones with the pretty avatars. So it's most likely just a robot or someone like that. Yeah. Tomorrow, Tuesday, August 4th, is the 100 USD for the blood cancer, for the charity Blood Cancer United. I even got incentives ready to go. Let me make this big. For $2 USD, there's gonna be a Hear Me Out cake where, per $2 donation, I will put a Devil May Cry character that you want to do for $20 USD. I'm going to do a custom Devil May Cry doodle with, with terms and conditions applied. For $50 USD, you can torture me by making me watch a Devil May Cry video of your choice. Even a manga comment video. And after you make your donation, there is a poll. The poll will be tallied up at the end of the stream. Whose sword is bigger? Dante's or Virgil's? I'm watching the stream on 6 different devices. And the link to the campaign. The campaign is called Cancer May Cry. Goal amount is 100 USD. I cannot draw Dante fighting Virgil with his special sword. It's the appeal. Do you know how many times, how many streams Danny has been going, where the fuck is my Devil May Cry dick video? Cancer May Cry is a sick name, actually. Wait, we can donate? Yeah, you can donate. It's gonna be a charity live stream, meaning you get to watch me do it live. You just have to, like, donate charity first. Yes, I am committed to the bit. I mean, I could draw that for Patreon. That's not a bad idea, actually. Okay. Okay, DMC, Virgil, and Dante. Sword. Then we can use it on this film. Oh, there's a body pillow. A digital body pillow. On my Patreon. Of Dante Sparta. Dante has... Whoa, Danny. We'll get... Ah! Ah! I need to draw more adult material for Patreon. Oh. Y'all need to stop giving me ideas. I was 18 plus. No, I already had Corona. And I lived, bitch. Anyway, um, I will do Naked Eyeless Jack for Patreon. I just cannot ever stream it on Twitch or YouTube because they'd kill me. But if I can get Picardo up, maybe. I want to. No. No. Shit, yeah, no.
He's great. He's sweet. He does a lot for me. He has been especially helping me with my very bad days or just pretty bad mental things that I've got going on. In addition to that, he has been providing for the both of us. So I've been having quite a lot of free time on my hands since, well, I haven't been able to get another job. And trust me, it's not because I'm not applying. I'm just not getting any callbacks. It's honestly kind of crazy. Like, damn, who would have thought that using so much of your energy to do then use that energy on things you actually want to do. Before I quit my job, I thought I hated to cook. Turns out, and now I can say, I actually really like to cook. Not having to deal with terrible people on the day.
What is this music? What is this music? Why is her talking in time with the song? What a slur. 600 for great Patreon. What? My Patreon goes as $50. She's perfectly in time with this. Maybe this person or not, but they look like someone I saw years ago. Shit on art style and OCs in the past. Plus the new stuff I heard of the tan bunny. So like more to dislike about her. Wait, do I take my money, damn it. To be honest, the only reason I started with the Virgil V. Watching my first stream with her, and I decided that would be funny. Oh yeah, I was talking about like Devil May Cry. There is actually a cutscene within DMC Devil May Cry, the Ninja Theory reboot, where Dante and Virgil are says my dick is bigger. That is an actual cutscene. I definitely don't want to down.
Really at work has also been a reason why I have been able to have some sort of consistent streaming schedule, weirdly enough. So here's the thing, right? We're going to be moving again to an apartment. Makes me feel like I'm finally ready to take this a bit more seriously. So this was a very roundabout video, I guess, to just announce that I think I'm going to commit to a more consistent video schedule.
Where is your addressing of the FCK, you bitch? Listen, I'm a straight male, but Dante and Virgil do turn me on. I mean, there is like female versions of Dante and Virgil, so see, everyone says I'm an innocent little bean. I knew this was Sonic music. This is Sonic music. No. It always leads back to fucking Sonic. It's from Sonic Generations. God damn it.
Now, I'm not sure what it'd be something like, oh, a new video every month or so. However, are going to be consistent at least about 3 times a week. Which reminds me, I have something to show you. So, as you know...
Oh no. Oh no. She's gonna show us the children that they got in the basement.
Right now, this is me. This is currently me. But you want to see something cool? This is also me. You want to see something that's also kind of cool? Hand is...
Want to see something cool? Just...
Now both of my hands are moving. Isn't it cool? I think it's really cool.
Yeah, that's
in
called
case
hand
you're
track.
curious, the person who did make the last model is the one who made this one. They are extremely talented. Their name is Miss.
Do not harass the artist because ZZ's a freak. Please.
Will be posting it down below because very talented dude. He's also working on like his own video game, and from what I've seen, it is very cool. So yeah, this is new, isn't it? So from when this video is posted, this is the model I'll be using from now on. And honestly, I'm really happy with it. I love the cartoonish little eye blinking. I think that's really, really cute. I love the very flat look, the very low polygon look of it all. I love how chunky some of the aspects of this design is. Hold on.
Cute outfit, terrible person.
I'll try to see if I can make it maybe show what I look like. Yeah. Look at that.
Of course you would show off your thighs, you degenerate fucker.
For now. But yeah, that's kind of it. I'm excited to see.
I'm JK, I keep them in my closet. My custom body pillows of certain characters in which I can. Wait, what body pillow and plushie?
What the future brings, especially when it comes to my current relationship. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching me. I really appreciate it. And I feel really dumb that like it took seeing you in the next video, which is either going to be the Powerpuff Girls comic. No, I'll see y'all next video.
We are done with that. Never once addresses the FCK stuff. Like a fucking pussy. Showed us, like, her thighs without her consent. Fucker. Degenerate gooning freak. Nah, why would we? Chat, if the DMC character raises at least $50, I'll use makeshift and okay. If you're gonna do that, if there's like gonna be like, because okay, I have this model which has like my regular outfit, right? Because there's like more than one version. There's this version made by the wonderful My Rotting Hair. And let me grow. This one's made by the amazing My Rotting Hair, but that's not the only thing My Rotting Hair is also made. He also made this. You know, the freaky fox beastskin version of me. There's also the infamous Bierce outfit that Isaac put in a cage. Bitchy. Which is just slutty witch version of me. Ray is Ren, basically, yes. So, depending on which one you like, I could just, like, make a body. Just make sure to have him in the little corner. Bitchy is a plushie, 100 confirmed. This one, this outfit that I'm showing off right now, I actually premiered on a birthday stream that I had like early. Because why not? Might as well spoil myself by looking like a slut. If you make a body pillow Send 3 to send 3 to Jade, Jack, and Jack will get 1. Multiple other streamers. Oh, that's so cool. If I ever like do like merch stuff, I'm probably gonna have it as like a digital version. That way people can use sites like Vogue Race to like make like a little standee. Hang on, let me actually check with Vogue Race. I want to see if you can at least order 1. It's like a print-on-demand service. That's custom standees, pillows. Oh yeah, you can make custom body pillows. Holy shit. I think what I'm gonna do is I'd be spending $300 on plushies and pillows, light work. God, nice. I'd be ordering like 4 each because I want to keep 1 to match with my Kanye set of body pillows and plushies. That's wonderful. This one's just like my art one. I need to make a variation of it where it has like a bunny on the end. Oh, I made myself too small. Chat, I made myself too small. But I believe in like having like merch you can have. Like the Dante body pillow, for example. I have that as a transparent PNG where you can would be a standee merch, plushie merch, or like stickers of my I give you permission, just don't sell it. Just don't sell it. You keep it for yourself, don't sell. But I want to see pictures of don't no pictures with like crazy shit like strap-ons, please. But just like have it on there. It is. Like, if you want merch of me or just like characters I make, go for it. Just make sure you don't sell it. Because I have a boyo I need to actually work on shit for. Dandy. He is a slutty puppet. Yandere. So if you like characters I make or just like my Sona in general, you can do that. Just don't sell it. I was like already ordering a jar. Motherfucker! I don't want that mental image in my head. I just have to. Not the jar. Not the jar. Please, Sheetan, I beg you. No, it's like Isaac with the jar. I don't want Isaac to have a jar of me. No. Good thing I keep like the body pillow stuff for art on Patreon. I have it so you can download it if you're on like the $50 tier. Because I look, if you're gonna like download my art, just make sure you're able to download that art. That's simple. But let's get the next video up. Eeny, meeny, miny.
You know what, guys? I think I'm gonna have an unpopular opinion. I don't think Alex Myers did anything wrong. Anyways,
Okay.
fellas, How's it going, guys? It's your favorite Dominican man.
Ya tú sabes.
And today we got a little bit.
Oh,
He's an
no.
animator YouTuber who usually talks about TV shows and movies, similar to the Odd Ones Out with the animation style. And recently, he made a video on the movie Obsession. Great movie, by the way. By the time this video is out, my own review of the movie will be out before. So he made a review on this movie, and judging by how it is now deleted, if you go to his channel, and the apology video that he made after it, which is also deleted.
Wait,
The
what
main
was-
thing that people
what
were
was
complaining
that?
about were his deleted and the community post which he made.
Hang on. I'm gonna try and read this. Unfortunately, some of you are doing the very thing I talked about in the video. You are only seeing and hearing a female character being horrifically raped, and you joked about it. And saying that, like, it was a very, very bad. I'm saying, we did hear what you said. I even showed people the same video. He was, actually. I wanted to look at how he goes from a normal dude into the villain. He was the villain the entire time, Alex. After he realizes the wish worked, he goes on to be the bad guy and goes and gets worse and worse. He had an inkling. You knew that because it didn't make it like this non-obvious thing. He wished away someone's autonomy and ability to tell him no, to kill her. To be honest, it was a great concept and it was executed beautifully. Just a bit unrealistic, but how a situation like this would work. I'm gonna be for real. It's like Bear are given the opportunity to be horrific. They will be horrific. Notice I said guys like Bear, not men in general, because not all men are like that. Some men are decent human beings. Some men aren't decent human beings. It's part of being fucking human. Is that not everyone is going to be a good person. Some people are going to be terrible fucking human beings, like Isaac. God damn it, Sweden. Just gonna read through this. A lot of this is co-posted.
After that is also deleted.
Wait, what was the joke there?
His channel, and the apology video that he made after it, which is also deleted, and the community post which he made after that is also.
There is no Alex Myers Obsession movie review. Don't you use the "there is no warm bossing say" meme. It used to be like this, but you know, sometimes love is make. Okay, Nikki was not in love with him. Bear wasn't even in love. That Bear would love her as much as she loved him. And he was obsessed with her. He was in love with the idea of her, but he wasn't actually in love with her. Otherwise, that wish wouldn't have worked. Just saying.
Also deleted. Something tells me not a lot of people liked his review on it. The main thing that people were complaining about were his jokes, his fetishization, I'll get to that later, of Nikki, his misunderstanding of Bear's character in general, how he was defending him for most of the review, and etc. And in my personal opinion, after seeing a bunch of comments about it and seeing the videos of these three creators, I think you all are just a bunch of fucking sissies, bro. How dare you? Like 5 times over and over just to make sure I didn't miss anything. I can agree.
What did you just say? No, Vamp. What did you just say?
After seeing a bunch of comments about it and seeing the videos of these three creators, I think you all are just a bunch of fucking sissies, bro. How dare you?
May you never get coochie again in your life. What the fuck? I think you're all just a bunch of sissies. As Alex Myers references the fucking rape scene. The fucking rape scene at the beginning of the review. Sorry, who did I love? No, you're the good bear. You're the good bear. I understand. But the wish was fucking crazy. He said, what? I'm sorry. I'm just gonna be real here. When guys and gals and non-binary pals say they'd rather pick the bear over the man, this is what they fucking mean. I'm sorry. What?
How dare you? How dare I? How dare I? Like, after sitting down and actually watching Alex's video, anger and outrage that you guys have is just mind-blowing. Now, before I start this is not gonna be like some in-depth video essay like, Alex isn't wrong and I'm here to defend him, like some Phoenix Wright type shit. Some of the things you guys are saying I can agree on, but the level at which you're—
That translates to? Bam! What do you think that translates to? Because I can tell you what it translates to. You being in support of the video. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. You a Melty fan too? Who the fuck is Melty? Who's Melty?
The 3 guys whose videos I'm gonna use, on the small chance that you see this, or if you're one of his fans and you're seeing this video, this is not like some hit piece. I don't know who these guys are. I don't give a shit. My honest opinion, I'm not afraid to say, I think you all are a bunch of fucking sissies. I'm not gonna lie. You guys are like dramatic. This is no hit piece. I'm not coming for your neck or anything, especially that guy. I don't want to come for his neck. I feel like I'd lose against it. I'm just poking a little bit of fun. I'm just having a bit of goose and gas, and I'm really just sharing my opinion on a situation that I think is so blown out of the water that we're in space at this point. So with that long ass intro out of the way, let's get into some of the things that people are bitching about, pretty much. The main thing that I'm seeing a lot of people talk about is how Alex is basically defending Bear for not taking advantage of Nikki back when he first made the wish. Everybody's saying basically how Alex thinks the bare minimum is not immediately taking advantage of a girl who obviously has something going on in her head right now.
And you know, the horribly angry, misogynistic incel dude, right?
And yeah, the first time hearing that does sound like a crazy take, but I feel like the thing that not a lot of people are talking about is that comment Alex made when he said,
and like, based on what people were saying about this movie online, I expected Bear to be this like horribly angry, misogynistic incel dude, right?
And I feel like that kind of shows the intent behind—
Had 2 choices instead of the wish. Either go to Nikki's friend who likes him, or just not fucking fumble the bag with Nikki, who wouldn't have worked either way. Yeah, if Bear didn't, like, become this rapey fucker. Metal Meltdown. Metal Meltdown. Okay. Don't know who that is. I want to explain this a little more. Nikki, post Wish Nikki, Wish Nikki, tells a very fucked up version of Hansel and Gretel, where there's like incest in it. and a metal album reviewer. Oh, that's neat. I'll check him out later. But within the movie, he goes on to and I just noticed this. Oh, I got a new Twitch sub, but didn't play the thing. I probably need to fix that. Go over here. Yeah, hopefully it just plays properly. But one of the things Wish Nikki says is, it's a love that can only come from the branch of a willow tree, referencing the One Wish Willow. And it's kind of like Nikki's internal dialogue, just translating through Wish Nikki a little bit. Bear. And one of the things we learn about Nikki is that Nikki wanted to be a writer who wrote a love story. And this is like important dialogue. Bear says, "Isn't it like a romance?" She's like, "No. It's a love story." And he asks, "Isn't it the same thing?" And it kind of says a lot that like Bear can't properly differentiate love and romance. And at the end of the film, Bear tries to pussy out of game ending himself by sticking his fingers down his throat, trying to induce vomiting because he wants to be with him. Game ending himself, he would be releasing Nikki from the hell he put her in. The only reason he doesn't successfully induce vomiting is because of the wish. She makes a wish. Yeah, Jeffrey Dahmer was a rapist. He was like a necrophile cannibal, I think. It's been a while since I watched any like Dahmer documentaries. It makes me mad because like the police was like not paying the fuck attention. Yeah, he's more known for the bodies in his fridge, which is fucked up.
I think we're all gonna sit here and genuinely believe that Alex thinks the bare minimum of being around a girl who is mentally not there, she's drunk or whatever, is not immediately taking advantage of her. I think that's a little crazy to assume that. I think he was saying, based on the comments that he saw, he would have thought at the very beginning of the movie Bear was just a straight villain. But the fact that
why are we showing clip up a really screwed up manga and anime adaptation that has like rape in it? So much fucking rape, including the infamous horse scene. Oh, by the way, the guy talking right here, that's like, "Yo, IHOP closes in 30 minutes. What's the holdup?" I would draw like a little chibi Jeff the Killer. I should probably do that.
Obviously, not taking advantage of a girl who is high drunk and all of that stuff is not the bare minimum. That's just a given, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, based on Alex mentioning the comments that he saw about Bear and how he thought he was the villain from the beginning, you know, that last line of him mentioning that was kind of context to his line about, hey, props to Bear for not doing that. Another part where the responses to it were genuinely like baffling, and people were making online basically saying like, oh, Bear made that wish to take away Nikki's autonomy, which, first of all, how was he supposed to know that a $7 toy gag was actually gonna work? You know that?
If he's looking it up on Reddit, yeah, something that Thank God she left before Obsession was conceived, because her take would have. She can get attest to this because she re-uploaded the VOD, like the edited VOD gameplay video. Sheeton re-uploaded a Heaton video with that. You should draw Chibi, Masky, Tim, and Hoodie Brian. I could do Hoodie and Masky. I could do that. I mean, they would be easier to draw. Yeah, Heaton takes the piss out of horror. For those who don't know, Sheeton Shitsu, a plug for Sheeton. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You should go show him love. Heaton re-uploaded. Sheeton re-uploaded the Heaton clip, Heaton video, where Heaton is playing silence around game ending. Draw the voice, please. I will. I've never drawn Hoodie and Masky. I've only like primarily drawn the long message. It has this theme, the themes of cyberbullying, of child abuse, and a primary theme is game ending. Throughout the entire video, Heaton doesn't take it seriously. And it doesn't help that her fucking editor, Silver, yes, that Silver, was also taking the piss out of it. I got so just ranting about it. I also made like a 3-paragraph comment on it. Hang on. I'm gonna find that fucking thing. Again? But it is, it's called Silent Hill ... is good again? Question mark, exclamation point. Hello, Mo! I need to count how many, like, paragraphs this was. Me talking about Heaton's media literacy to why Silent Hill the long message was important, to even the character design of Sakura Head. And for those who don't know who Sakura Head what Sakura Head looks like, Sakura Head from the Silent Hill wiki. Come on. Because Sakura Head has like a similar purpose to Pyramid Head. So if you, this is the gecko sketch for Sakura Head. I'm sorry, I really love Silent Hill's design. I have to say my calling, meep meep. Meep meep. But this is the gecko sketch for Sakura Head. For those who don't know what sakuras are Japanese cherry blossoms that bloom for a short period of time. And the reason why sakura, read what I said in the comment, that Masahiro Ito chose this is because he chose cherry blossoms to symbolize the nature of tragedy that unfolds through social media, an explosive blossoming of a crowd-pleasing event that culminates. Yeah. But Keaton takes the piss out of it, out of one of the most beautiful games out there. And it pisses me off still that it's still a PlayStation exclusive, because I ain't playing that shit. I can't play that shit. I would have to do it through very not good way. Stealing. I'm sorry. I'm gonna support people doing that. Because that's ridiculous. Media preservation should be a thing. If there's a DVD, like a little disc copy of Silent Hill The Short Message, as well as Silent Hill PT, I'm getting that shit. I'm sorry. I'm getting my hands on that. I don't care. Fuck you, gay station. Media literacy is important, and that's what like Vamp Dewado, as well as Anthony Gramigula, and very much sometimes the curtains are just fucking blue. Sometimes they're blue for a reason. By the way, Anthony wishes hello, the real crush and Chef Monkey Show. Sony co-created the compact disc and DVD that straight up created the Blu-ray, and yet they want to stop producing physical media for PlayStation. That's so stupid. It is stupid. It's very stupid. Like, I have a copy of a game that's like no longer. Hang on. Hang on. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. It's not that long. Because I own a PS4. I don't plan on getting like a new PlayStation anytime soon. But I have the definitive edition of DMC Devil May Cry, which includes oh wow, my voice is going out. Oh no. Oh no. There's also Bloody Palace mode for it, as well as Virgil's Downfall, one of the most important DLCs. You mean events of the game. And you get to learn a lot more about him. So if you're like getting into like DMC Devil May Cry, don't get edition where they fixed all the stuff wrong with it. That's my recommendation. Let's get on with the video.
That's like taking a wishbone and being like, I wish for world domination, $1 million, and some bad bitches in my crib, you know what I mean? And then actually waiting there, sitting, waiting for the bad bitches to show up. Like everything else came except for the bad bitches. But in response to that, Alex basically says,
But like he didn't wish that she would do whatever he wanted, or I wish that she would become obsessed with me and me only. He specifically wished that Nikki would love him more than anyone, which is literally what everyone who's ever had a crush wants.
and
I wanna point out, Bear's specific wish. That's why something was. No, they plan on getting rid of it for the PS6. Please no, we haven't had. Hang on. When did the PS5 come out? The PS5 came out 6 years ago. It is not a 10-year-old. It's not even 10 years old yet. There's nothing that interests me about 9 emulator and play the same fucking game. That, or you can just look for someone in the back alley, or just like know a guy who like has a copy of the game, and you pay him like the money that it takes to burn a DVD. Yes, DVDs are still around. DVDs are still around. It is incredibly easy to like burn a game on a disc. Tutorials now. gonna be Sisterhood of the traveling video games up in here. Because of course I'm gonna like do like game trades. Oh, you want this copy of Resident Evil 8? Here's my copy can. Like, unless you like play with Steam and you like still have the game after it's deleted, save that on there. Because yeah, due to all this like PlayStation stuff, I'm not getting another PlayStation game. Like, unless the game is like not available on Steam and only on PlayStation, I'm getting the Steam version. Because at least with Steam, they have sales. They have sales. And you can use like Nexus mods. Like, when I eventually play Resident Evil, I hope so. With like a new computer. What I play the one Resident Evil game with Shiva in it. And I want to make sure there's like a mod for Shiva. I love Shiva. Shiva's so beautiful. There's also GOG. GOG is so good. I don't know about others. I canceled my PSN. Fuck anti-consumerism. I don't use PSN anymore. And if I like use my PlayStation for things other than games, it's for DVDs because I have the complete DVD collection of Tales from the Crypt that I like to put on. I also have Clue on DVD, as well as a few seasons of Castle. And I don't want to deal with that. So.
Wood's response to that makes me laugh at just how stupid it is, and Rocka's response genuinely makes me confused that, like, are you okay in the brain? Let's start off with Woods. First off, he says that Bear making that wish in the first place, it tells us a lot about his character. It tells us that he's selfish, which, like, bro, come on, like, chill the fuck out. Why are you acting like we all weren't in high school at one point, and Stephanie from 4th period had us acting like, oh, damn, bro, Stephanie.
Leave Rock like years ago. I think I was like 17, 16. Oh god, maybe I was 15. Had the complete series DVD collection for Tales from the Crypt in this box set. I no longer have the box, but I still have the DVDs. And I'm gonna point this out about like Vamp Dewato's points here. Bear's not in high school. Bear is not in high school. He had an opportunity to tell Nikki how he felt. I just wish he would like fall in love with me. I wish he would love me more than any other dude here, bro. That doesn't make me selfish. That just makes me a nigga in love. What? It's a no. Bear's specific wording of the wish is important because he quite literally says, I wish Nikki Freeman would love me more than anyone in the fucking world. That includes herself. Yeah, that includes herself. Technically, they're not in college. Bear, Nikki, and everyone else was in like their pretty early in their 20s. And working jobs, all that stuff. So the school thing doesn't apply.
toy gag, bro. We're not all actually expecting like a wishing on a shooting star or like a wishbone from a turkey. We're not all actually expecting it to work. But after it, he brings up a scenario with his wife. If he was put into Bear's situation where his wife asked him does he like her and he said no, he wouldn't wish for her to fall in love.
I think my first wish would be, hey, I wish I grew a pair.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Oh my god, just say you don't understand what consent is. Just say you don't know what consent is. Because everyone else gets the point of the movie. Huh, Vamp, how do you not get the point of the movie? How many media illiterate motherfuckers are out there?
What kind of response did you expect from that? Did you expect us to start
A wish for someone to love me? I'm gonna wish to grow a pair so I can tell her how I feel. And it was made like ambiguous if Nikki actually liked him or not. Actually liked Bear or not. And Nikki did love him. But loved him as a brother would, like their sister. Like the normal shit. To Nikki, he was family. She was safe with him. Because a lot of people will say, oh, you're like family to me. I love you like a brother. People usually feel safe around their family. Hey gang, I'm gonna go to bed. Sorry. Really, like 4 in the morning. No, it's okay. Go ahead and go sleep. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
calling you like the alpha, like, oh my god. Now, like I said, Woods' response to that, which is funny, and like, bro, you're not the alpha. You're not that guy.
No, trust me.
Rocka's response is
Yeah, I can see why he's divorced. You're telling me that every crush you've had, you wanted them to love you more than their loved ones.
What?
Than their own.
Yeah. That. Why is that take wrong? Time zone fix makes.
You out of your mind?
All for a crush.
bitch, is you cool? I've met
No. When Bear says, I wish Nikki Freeman would love me more than anyone else in the fucking world, that's gonna include herself, her family, her hypothetical child, her pets. Like, sound way out of pocket, but don't leave a woman in the room with this guy. No, genuinely. This is shit that makes women in AFABs cover their drink. Do you think Bear raped Nikki Freeman? Should be the question. Tells you all you need to know when you're, like, in a relationship. No, I don't think Nikki Freeman was raped. I think she was consenting the whole time. Nope, pack it up. Pack it the fuck up. That's rape. Can Nikki, without the wish, consent to it? Yes or no? The answer is no. She can't consent. Because the wish is making her do.
She's so bad, or like she's so cool, or like I was standing next to deranged criminals who were hoping for that other person to abandon their family and their children, with the children that apparently they have at the age of like 16 and like 18. You mean to tell me that they want them to leave them behind just to be with that other person? Are you
That's
stupid?
not what was being
Good.
said.
Bro, nobody's ever wished for that. Like, I wish this other person would
But-
like me, and they want them.
Bear one made that wish. So sorry you didn't understand the fucking movie. Just instinctually just covering my fucking. Correct me if I'm wrong, but consent involves control of your choice. It does. It does. It does. It does. It's one of the aspects of consent. The ability to withdraw consent. Yeah, Nikki had zero self-control. She had to actively fight against herself to say this isn't me. This is because your friend made a wish to be with you in a romantic way. And a lot of the times, like, the movie just highlights how wrong it is. And one of the many ways the movie highlights that the Nikki Bear is dating and is talk to him through self-conscious. And he asks, "What's wrong with being with me?" Nikki tells him, "I was never with you." And Bear at one point uses AI. You know, like, generates an AI image of him and her. When Nikki's like a creative who would have been against AI. Hell, like the phone with customer service couldn't alter the wish. So he tries to cancel the wish. He can't cancel the wish. Bear asks the customer service representative that he's on the phone with, "Is Nikki's feelings for me real?" And the customer service representative make it any less real. Which implies that Nikki had no choice. That Nikki
Abandon their family. That just sounds. That sounds. That. I can't even.
Nikki waiting for Bear to get home. Zero autonomy to go anywhere he's not at. Yeah, I would wish that for my loved one. No, I wouldn't. Because there were points where I wanted people to love me the way I wanted them to. But all means to get someone to love me. I'd rather that shit be natural and then willing. Because that's what love is. You can't force love on a person. Oh my god. What we're going to do is we're gonna take a fucking break. We're gonna take a fucking break. I'm gonna go do what I need to do real quick, such as get some food. Maybe if I put a sandwich in my mouth, that gets me to calm the fuck down. I'm gonna put on some music. I will be right back. I got yogurt. I decided against the sandwich. I got a Greek yogurt, a Chobani flip, actually. Abby, I gotta sing the tweet song. Gotta sing the tweet song. It's time to give the kibbies a very special treat. It's time to give the kibbies a treat now on the Abyssal Grey stream tonight. Here you go, baby. There we go. I am monetized. We are doing treat songs for like followers.
Goofy couldn't reach that far. Holy shit, what kind of take is that? The thing about it is that dramatic behavior that he has and a lot of people share with Sting that genuinely had me pissed at how like crybaby you guys are, at how like goo goo gang gang wah 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 shitting my diaper type of like babies you are, is the jokes that you guys were mad at that Alex was making in his video. It just makes me cringe just to think about it. The jokes that he was making is he called Nikki a crystal mommy Latina. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Indy Neveready, the actress who plays Nikki, is half Australian. And I'm gonna double check to make sure I don't get that information wrong. Danielle Fabiola Indy Neveready is an American actress and former online streamer. Daniela Fabiola Neveready. Her Mexican father served in the United States Marine Corps, and her Australian mother is a hairstylist. Nikki's specific race is Nikki's race in obsession ever specified. Nothing about that. Meaning Alex Meyer would have had to look into the actress to know that detail. And Alex, anytime he talked about Nikki, wouldn't show clips from the movie. Instead, he would show a picture of Indy Neveready. Man. Google Images. Where can I find it? Suit. I'm looking for a specific picture. because it was never shown in the movie. But Alex Myers would show a very specific picture. And that's from her appearance on Jimmy Kimmel. Or like, she wore this similar outfit on Jimmy Kimmel. You know, the Jimmy Kimmel live show. Let me pull up Alex Myers. Alex Myers. Shit. I need the re-upload of this. Where is it? Where is it? Don't tell me it's fucking gone, please. Did he get it taken down? Oh, that's so cool. I don't know if I could show that, but wow, this is so cool. I'm gonna heart that. I'm looking for like this review. Hang on. Oh, and there's an icon version. I love that. I love that. I'm gonna. Where is my art? There we go. Uh. Post it. Come on. YouTube archive. No, that's not it. Alex Myers. Oh, I'm just not finding it. Not blue, just gray. Natural state of the very like the picture of Indy that Alex Myers was using was her in the outfit It was specifically this one. It was specifically not a clip from the movie. It was a picture of Indy Neveretti. Right here. It was this outfit. If you've seen even like a clip of Obsession anywhere, this outfit's never worn in the movie. It's specific. Nikki being a quote hot Latina or crystal mommy Latina, he pulls up a picture of Indy Neveretti. Not Nikki, Indy.
That is some serious shit. Oh my god, that is crazy. And hey, I did warn.
You do know that's a racial stereotype, right, guy? The quote. Yeah, it's like a stereotype.
You, and somehow if you're still alive after hearing those two jokes, I commend you, but I want to prepare you. We're gonna get into some dangerous territories. Let's continue. People were calling him misogynistic, that he's using stereotypes, and even going as far as to say he's racist for making these jokes. I'm gonna play the clip. Once again, I'm warning you, it's very dangerous. So I just need you to be prepared at these jokes, if you can even call them that. Are you ready? Okay, I'll let them play.
Oh, no, crystal necklace. There, get out while you still can. But no, crystal necklace. There, get out while you still can. But then again, Nikki is a hot Latina.
Yeah, right here. This is not a picture of Nikki. This is a picture of Indy. Indy Neveretti. I like drawing that stuff. It makes my brain feel better. Hey, if it makes your brain feel better, go ahead. I'm not gonna tell you what you can and cannot draw. Just make sure they're able to consent. This was the picture I was looking for. But it's Indy Neveretti in the same outfit. And wanna know where she wears this outfit, guys? The Jimmy Kimmel. Not in the movie. Oh no, it is never seen in the movie. Okay, gonna get lunch while playing this in the background. My doggo says hi too. Aww, Bandit! You tell Bandit I said hi. He a good doggo.
So one can only remain strong for so long.
Oh no.
You leave my man Leon alone. He respects Latina women. Latinas, Latinos. He respects them.
Okay, see, Bear, I don't know why you're making this face. You wanted the Crystal Mommy Latina experience, and you got the Crystal Mommy Latina experience.
But yeah, seriously, like, I don't even know where to start with this one. It's such a bland joke in the sense of, like, if we were to put it on like on a spice type of board, you guys are acting like it's ghost pepper when it's mild, and not even that. Like the share.
No, the reason why people point it out is racist and offensive is because Nikki's race is never specified. Indy's was. Indy is a mixed race Latina. Specifically, the jokes were ultimately about her. She's a real person. And she's being referred to as Crystal Mommy Latina. Or the Crystal Mommy Latina experience. Or the hot Latina. Not that picture of Indy is never seen in the movie. Because you could dress like that. In the film industry, it's referred to as costume design. The costume designer picks the outfits that the characters wear. That's not a costume design that Nikki's wearing in that picture Bear shows. Or that Alex shows, sorry. But
between all three of them is that he was misogynistic for making that joke. Like Woods was saying,
wild choice to continually call her a Latina mommy when the subject of the movie is this.
Cloud was saying,
again, just another really distasteful joke.
The ebb and flow of all of his videos. And
yeah, he was fetishizing Nikki. A quote from his video is is that Bear is choosing between Septum Girl and Crystal Mommy Latina. And that Bear should get the chastity belt in his cart right now. You know, the chastity cage belt, which is a sex toy.
The example he uses is a TikTok from one of his previous videos where a girl has scoliosis and I guess her guidance counselor or whatever is telling her, if this super prestigious dance school finds out you have scoliosis, you might not be able to get in there. And in that video, this is how Alex responds to that clip.
I mean, I'm not making a lot of scoliosis here, but like, it's just kind of funny that like you have Imogen over here with she's pregnant and her mom died, and then Ferran's biggest problem is like, I might not get into my first choice ballet school. Like, these are not on the same level.
And honestly, that's not a crazy take. Don't get me wrong.
Okay, as a disabled person, being told, oh yeah, due to your disability, I'm sorry. But when a disabled person's dream is to do something that regular people can do, but like regular able-bodied people can do, they're trying their best to make that dream come true. And ballet is one of the hardest things to get into. For me, one of the things I wanted to be was a mom. Yeah, shocker, I always wanted to be a mom. As well as like a writer. But due to things like endometriosis, I can't get pregnant without the possibility of dying. Like, if things get too loud, I start crying. I tried to go to a concert once. It was one of those, like, concerts. And it was this thing I was really excited for. But the bass of it was hurting my ears. And I didn't have, like, compression headphones that just slightly muffled it for me. So it was just like this. I can't attend concerts. I have difficulty going up and down stairs. Like, when I say I'm disabled, I'm disabled. And it's incredibly difficult for me. But I still try. And who has scoliosis is going through, and comparing it to this able-bodied character who's like pregnant, saying, yeah, you have a lot less things to worry about. I went to my sister's graduation, one of my sister's graduation, and due to my disability, I qualified to sit in like specific seating up towards the top. She tapped my shoulder, said, "Yeah, this is the disabled person area." I'm like, "I am disabled." "Yeah, but this is the disabled person area." "Miss, I am disabled." "Well, you don't look disabled." Like, it took multiple times. It took people yelling at her to get her to stop. And I could be remembering this wrong, but, like, I distinctly remember, like, my family going, "No, they are disabled." And I was just minding my own business, waiting for my... Like, I remember that experience. It made me feel like shit. Because I'm like, is my disability harming other people and making it difficult for other disabled people to get what they need? Am I too much? Like, it made me feel like shit. So yeah, Alex Myers comparing someone with
There's a world where people didn't have disabilities, but in a situation where a girl is about to become a teen mom and her own mother is dead, compared to a girl with scoliosis who, not even that she won't be able to get into any dance school, but she just won't be able to get into her first pick. That really isn't comparable. One of those is definitely way more heartbreaking than the other. You know, that's still a sucky situation, but somebody's about to become a teen mom and their mom's dead. You know what I mean? And besides, the way I look at it, it's like this. Just because you have a disability,
I'm just gonna say this. It's not comparable. Number one. Number two, I'm sorry, but there's a lot more resources for pregnant teen moms. You know, like abortion. Oh, wow. Yeah, I said it. Abortion is an option. There's also resources for expectant mothers. What the fuck is he yapping about? The fact that people are saying, I have experience with things like that, I don't look disabled, if I haven't hurt myself, or he's trying to say that, yeah, disabilities don't really limit you. The issue is a lot of people look at disabilities and see, oh, you're just this frail little thing who can't take care of themselves, who is probably dumb and has the mentality of a baby. I had people talk to me like I'm an infant. And this is what, like, Vamp doesn't understand. Are from time periods where there's no resources and disabled people were forced to adapt to a world that wasn't accommodating to them. Beethoven, in order to make his music, had to put a metal rod in between his teeth to play the notes because he's deaf. In America. And this is what, like, America's trying to... Disabled people were practically neglected and tortured. Disabled girls were forcibly and without their consent sterilized, which had this added effect of hiding sexual abuse. Yeah, that's what motherfuckers are trying to bring back. disabled people were purposely exposed to things like hepatitis because they were experimented on like they're fucking guinea pigs. Asylums where people were left to rot away and die. Because for non-disabled people around that time, they didn't want to like acknowledge the existence of disabled people because it was too inconvenient. And we have Nimrods, like fucking idiots, like Vamp, who don't understand why what Alex Myers is saying is bad. In trying to say, oh, it's not bad actually, because disabled people were able to do these great things. Tell me, how many disabled people in the asylums were specifically left in asylums? I'm back. What did I miss? My mom was yelling at me and my brother. Oh, ableism. That's what you missed. Oh, no. I'm saying the quiet part out loud for what Vamp is doing here. Yeah, it's ableism. I'm gonna rewind so people can understand what I'm pissed about.
It's like this. I wish there was.
Like, I might not get into my first choice ballet school. Like, these are not on the same level.
And honestly, that's not a crazy take.
But you know,
I might be able to say those where a girl has scoliosis and I guess her guidance counselor or whatever is telling her if this super prestigious.
I mean, I'm not making a lot of scoliosis here, but like, it's just kind of funny that like you have Imogen over here with she's pregnant and her mom died, and then Ferran's biggest problem is like, I might not get into my first choice ballet school. Like, these are not on the same level.
And honestly, that's not a crazy take. Don't get me wrong, having a disability sucks. You know, that I wish there was a world where people didn't have disabilities. But in a situation where a girl is about to become a teen mom and into her first pick, that really isn't comparable. One of those is definitely way more heartbreaking than the other. You know.
Yeah. He says this. Before I continue with what he says, I'm gonna say this. It starts with Twitter. I saw on Twitter this very beautiful video of a mom with like physical disabilities able to bring a beautiful baby into the world. People were quote tweeting it saying that and spouting eugenics. And you notice that all the people that this guy will absolutely list off are people with more hidden disabilities.
But that's still a sucky situation, but somebody's about to become a teen mom and their mom's dead. You know what I mean? And besides, the way I look at it, it's like this. Just because you have a disability, that does not mean you still can't do monumental impacts.
After how long of fighting? Go on. Because ableism is like systemic. I know the feeling when I was about 6 or 7. No. You know what my place was. You know what my place was? The bench. Yeah. Even if the like ballet like student that because of her scoliosis. Because not everywhere is accommodating.
It really is inspiring that if you put your mind to it, you can do crazy things. Now, I want to be fully transparent. Alex said more insensitive, but just based off of that, comparing them alone, once again, still sad you have scoliosis, but this girl is about to be a teen mom when she's a teen and her mom's dead. You know what I mean? This is not.
I'm sorry, but shout out to my parents who signed me up for field day when they had a marathon while I have a heart condition. Oh my god. Why? Why would your parents do that to you? Okay. What I have to be very careful with my disabilities is my epilepsy. I have photosensitive epilepsy, meaning if there's too many flashing lights, I could have a seizure. And it's like a gamble. And my seizures are caused by a thing I have on my brain. Why do parents commonly put their disabled kids in sports that actively go against their specific disabilities? What the fuck is this? I'm guessing it's so their kid can feel like a normal kid, taking disability seriously and actively going against like IEPs, all that, and wonder what went wrong. Yeah. Like with my epilepsy, not only do I have to be really careful with what I watch online and what games I play, I don't have any physical condition rather than being fairly brittle. Hey, there's a song called Brittle Bone Nikki. I'm sorry. I mean, I think that's referred to as Special Olympics. Like, part of the Special Olympics, too. Like, baseball that's, like, made for disabled people. But my mom had to actively fight the school to let me have, like, a atypical class. There's a specific baseball for disabled people. Yeah! Differently from others. Even if it's not great. Like, proud Yankee player. Number 2 jersey for the be a stick propaganda. And I can't run or I feel like I'm being stabbed. Yeah. Like, disability is not a dirty word. It is experiencing the world differently. Like, I have a t-shirt wishlisted, hang on, I have to go onto my throne real quick to, like, find this shirt. I'm gonna have to scroll all the way down. Come on. Come on, pull it up. I need to quote the shirt exactly. Where is it? Disabled isn't a dirty word. Yeah. There's the shirt. There's the shirt. I have this ability to dunk on pedophiles. I'm making this. Then again, every month is Disability Pride Month and LGBT Pride Month.
Once again, still being fully transparent, they're saying he's mocking his rape victim with some girl jumping on her belly, also somebody bumping into the belly, and it's like, I don't know, I think it's a little funny, you know what I mean? I'm not laughing at the fact that the girl was a rape victim. I'm just laughing at the animation itself. He's talking about a show at the end of the day, you know, that too. He's talking about some fictional show, so who really cares, you know? Anyways, that's pretty much all my issue defending him. Even I have some problems with his video. I just think you guys are blowing this out of proportion. I do want to mention the first time that I did see Alex's video, he was spending a lot of time defending Bear, talking about, see, he's not this bad, see, he's not that bad, yada, yada, yada. I would agree with Alex when he says Bear's the victim for the first half. I think we can all agree when watching the movie, Bear was the victim at the first half. But yeah, he does spend a lot of time defending Bear, and it's like, I get why he's doing it, because remember, at the beginning,
throughout Alex's review, he's identifying with Bear. He's sympathizing with Bear. I may have a disability, but I got this ability to be awesome and cool. Yeah. I have disabilities, but
Incel dude, right?
So that kind of signaled to me, oh, this video is more just about like all the backlash and all like the
You obviously watched the review. Show what people were actually mad at.
entire movie, but it's
Like identifying with Bear and sympathizing with Bear.
way more nuanced than that. He's not just straight up the villain. He is the sad loser guy who now he has a little bit of power and he has the thing that he wanted. Now he's taking advantage of it while still being meek and trying to like keep that whole like passive persona when he knows the reports. What I'm saying is, in that response he made after the whole backlash, he was saying my video was in reaction to people saying that he is some kind of villain incel from the beginning. Even I was seeing that, people calling him the villain from the beginning, which is like, how was he supposed to know a $7 toy from some crystal shop on the side?
The morning after his wish came true, he looked it up on Reddit. He had a good idea of what was going on. People aren't stupid. He had an idea that the wish worked. He had this lingering thought that the wish worked. And when he got confirmation, it cuts to a rape scene. Yeah, no, Bear was the villain the whole time.
The street was supposed to hold like some magical branch that can actually miss some parts of the movie that would have shown Bear in a disgusting, terrible light. He did still talk about parts that made Bear despicable, but like the really
God, why did you? Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. The fucking asshole. Hang on. Oh, fuck. I need to look up what the timestamp was. What was the timestamp in this fuck ass video? No! Bear been knew that what the wish was doing. I was just refusing to play the fucking scene. Okay, what's the timestamp on this? Come on, give me the timestamp. Come on, where is it? Where is it? I need to notate this to censor it out by YouTube. Oh, I can't find it. Oh, it's just not there. Wait, did it not pick it up? Did it just not pick up? Guess who's here? Cracked Butterbread! Hi! You're Mar- Welcome, welcome!
Scene because they are all covered by the statement itself. But Alex, I think you should have, because without that scene, it really does seem like you're trying to paint Bear in not that bad of a light, when that
like
scene to a lot of people solidifies him as the villain. There's another scene too, like the scene where he's like, what's so bad about being with me, when Nikki is asking him to kill her, you know, that was like the scene too, that was like, oh yeah, Bear is irredeemable. But the dinner scene was also like a really big one, because you know it kind of it implies the fact, since Nikki is under mind control, like whatever the branch does.
Alex Myers does reference that scene early on. She's just laying back like a starfish. That's his words. Ironically, like unironically, that is also the position she's in when she's being raped. Like, you can't make this shit up.
Her dad having cancer, and she's like, why does it matter if I lied? And he's like, doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Fucker! I hate you! Not gonna lie, if I ever get successful, my first action will be filing a class action lawsuit against YouTube's AI. And this fucker. Haven't been here in a while. Hey, hey. This dense fuck. Yeah, this dense fuck. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to, like, cut so much. I'm probably gonna have to cut, like, this portion of the stream from the VOD because of this fucker. The fact I heard the name Bear and I feel like a sleeper agent ready to fight someone. Thank you, Lilo Skull 3434. Yeah, in the VOD for this, I'm gonna have to put like this Gaussian blur effect, this like blur effect over the entire monitor for his video. Because this stupid asshole. You know what? No. We're gonna get Eilish Jack on here. Because Eilish Jack can't hurt me. You're only gonna hear the audio. Because who knows how many times this guy's gonna flashbang us with the rape scene from Obsession. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to, like...
So, you know, but at that point, it was like, yeah, Bear is not right in the head. He knows fully, yeah, something is definitely wrong with Nikki, and he's still, hold up.
You guys can't... From Obsession. Also, the TV you got on the image is a TV I own. Yeah, I also owned this as a kid. Nostalgia. Back. Because he's a freak who showed the rape scene twice. And I'm gonna have to, like, Gaussian blur the fuck out of it.
Give her front shots.
Back, you freak.
Bro's going to...
Hang on. I'm gonna get, like, text on the screen. Specifically for instances like this. This is, like, horrible. I was warned that, like, by Sheetan that this was bad, but oh my god, this is terrible. Can't show. Do you want to suffer? Can't show on screen cause it's evil. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. We're gonna do the opacity up. So, eyeless Jack is here to protect us. Okay, evil ass. Fucking, the fucking evil, the evils. The evil, the evil, the evil rape. The evil rape. uh, no, not that one. Transform. Where's the stretch? Then a flirt with eyeless Jack goes into the computer screens. He's gonna be our little buffer. Now we're gonna put that in the Princess CRT folder. There we go.
Against the grain. And there was also the happening. See, the only reason Bear died is because Nikki snapped a one-wish willow that Bear had bought to break the initial curse, and that stopped Bear from trying to throw up the pills he took. What? The only reason that he didn't get them out is because Nikki snapped it. If it wasn't for that, Bear would have threw them up, and he probably would have just kept going with Nikki. He probably, about those two scenes, I feel like maybe people would have been like less bitchy about the whole video entirely. So after all of that, he posted a apology video, which basically,
okay, yeah, for real. You know what? I'm gonna check what the comments are saying about his fucking video. Vamp the
popular opinion.
Pause that. My dude, you missed so many points. First of all, Bear's like 26. Yeah, it's someone like correcting him. What does the Vamp show say? Sis, like I said in the vid, this isn't some in-depth defense of Alex. It's still a defense. It's still a fucking defense. Steen from Wish.com. Nah, see, no, it's Timu Diddy. By the way, what if... Hear me out. Lilo. Yes. Yes. Are we talking about obsession? Mahal? I need to warn you that obsession. It's basically a defense video of Alex Myers, right? He shows the rape scene not once, but twice. And is actively talking about how Nikki was receiving front shots. Not back shots, front shots. I saw someone on Instagram include multiple Yandere characters saying they'd make the... No. Ren from 14 Days with You would never. No, he would never. Oh, he was also, like, making the hip thrusting motions and going, Like, what the fuck? So I had to pop up Eilish Jack just to spare people. And also, Lilo Skull 3434 was talking about Eilish Jack, but it's a Jennifer's Body AU. Doesn't change anything. Plus, Bear was hiding his face during the rape scene. He knows what he's doing. Yeah, he knows what he's doing is wrong. What would a side shot look like? I'm not describing it. I already have to censor out his entire video because I don't trust him. Nobody can agree with me, but I think, oh yeah. And some characters who absolutely would never. Like, Lawrence and Renhana would definitely be the ones making the wish. I'm sorry. I'm sure you would describe in your free time. You know what? Yeah, I probably would. Plus, there's that scene where Nikki literally tells him to, yeah, horrifying, is that this guy is talking about that scene. But he's like, oh, Bear was the victim towards the beginning. I'm like, no. Bear was like this the whole time. He just found an opportunity to get away with it. Is she on YouTube modding too? Because then I can stay here. I don't think so. Hey, Sheaton, if you're still here, are you also modding on Twitch? But then again, I don't have Sheaton as like a Twitch mod. Yeah, you could be like Twitch mod. And Food Run, but leaving you going for Zelda. Aw, going for the kitty. Yeah, I got like, hang on. For Twitch, which one do you want pinned? Whichever one. Honestly, I don't mind. But I'm gonna show like the different commands for everyone on Twitch. That way everyone knows. So if you go Beast Sky, it shows my Beast Sky. Some for cancer charity. That's going on tomorrow. Ko-Fi, Alert 1. Of course, credit for my Mahal. Tell Sheaton I said hi. Hey, Sheaton! Mahal says hi. Patreon, of course, gotta shout out the friend Reality. Throne, Twitter. So I'm gonna play the video. Why? Because not everyone's gonna like. Okay, there's multiple Jacks. There's Jack of Slades, and then there's you, Mahal. So I gotta put in your like whole name. Like, for example, hang on. Of course, I'm linking your Twitch and your Twitter.
Basically wasn't an apology. It was more of like, hey, sorry you niggas got mad. Hey, take that fat ass L, nigga. Ah!
Okay, I'm just gonna be for real right now. Mahal, I cannot call you Asian Jack. That's OBS hates me.
I don't think he should have posted an apology, and I don't think he should have took his video down. That brings way more attention to it. I feel like he should have left it up, let people have their comments on that shit, just move on from it, because the shit at all. Hey guys, editing vampires. Something I forgot to mention earlier with the whole like talking about how he's misogynistic for the jokes and stuff is also people complaining how he drew Nikki and Sarah. This also goes hand in hand with how Raka was saying,
no, you're not allowed to have an issue with it. Because you swept for, like, Bear referring to Nikki as the Crystal Mommy Latina, the Hot Latina, etc., etc. Obesity and OBS. OBS is a LARPer. The dude would never do this. This is my version. This is my version. I know it's not accurate. He would probably use a scalpel. Oh, my bad. I thought the little TV was the dude. No, 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 no. For hiding the atrocities. Because I'm sorry. I cannot, like, your EG is cute. Thank you. I got inspired off of, like, EG artists on Tumblr. And I saw them, like, color and shade it. Like, little triangle in between the eyes. And all the way down to, like, give it some dimension. And I'm like, oh, yes. But, hang on. If I take away the lighting art for this specific portion, you can kind of see the idea I have. Because of night vision. Like, I learned about, like, how people's eyes tend to glow in night vision. And some eyes are, like, reflective. So, I'm taking the, Outlast approach and giving EJ some... Anyway, I've always been into Laughing Jack, my dude. That is so accurate. Jennifer's body? Lilo, now I gotta find that. Because how dare someone slander the goat? Stop staring at me with them big ol' eyes. Jack prob. Morning. I'm like, you know what? What if the creepypasta dude's like, fine, it's Nikki 1975. Thank you. I'll have someone to bully later. Because how dare someone slander Jennifer? I blame Jennifer for it. Boys would be pearls. By Vampdawado is because he showed the sex scene twice, and I'm not sure if he's gonna show it like more, and I'd rather not.
How he's fetishizing them when it's like, bro, this is the most basic human
anatomy. I'm sorry, not everyone has childbearing hips, my dude. That's not a thing. It's not.
Draw. I'm gonna have to censor some of this because there's nipples in vajayjays, but just looking it up, that's the most basic way to draw a human. One of those books that help people draw. I'm gonna have to censor.
Oh, you don't show your Google searches of like a vagina and a diagram of like nipples. I wish I had thighs and hips. The title was called I Don't Ship Nettie or Needy. And Jennifer, I believe. Well, I'm gonna find it.
Censor some of this because there's nipples in vajayjays, but just looking it up, that's the most basic way to draw a human female body. Some of these are way more like developed than how
it's not. Labels.
Alex was. I mean, look at this! And y'all are mad because he gave them hips. They don't even have tiggle bitties. The only indicator that these are women are the hair and the.
Compared the. I am bred. I cannot cannibalize my kind. I only eat people.
Not that serious, bro. Because he literally draws them like this. This and what's in his video from a Reddit post that I want to mention, and I want to close this video off on. This sub attracts the most obsessed fans of the movie. They flex about watching it at the theater like 10 times already. They make several posts a day about it. They make crazy over analysis and theories that have
I had a check back here. You can call me Jack. Where he drew the male characters differently from the females. Yeah. I would. Want to see this crazy ass drawing I found of. Yes, go ahead and. How about hair? Is that on the table? Ooh, I missed a bunch of messages. What's this about? Packing scan? Hey, let me. Oh my god. Hang on, give me a second. Damn. I have not seen this. But, hang on. I'm gonna read what Sheetan sent me when's the T-Pop stream. I'm still deciding because I have to restart the entire fucking game. And I'm kind of scared. There's this artist that has a illness, but they kept begging me for money. And I can't get no, I commissioned them before, but it was like the biggest hassle of my life. Can I talk about the in DMs? Sorry for not seeing it. I don't have the Discord desktop launcher up, but can I talk about this? Oh, hang on. Happened to me too. Yeah. I want to at least send me what you can, and I will talk about it on this stream. Because that's insane. So, there's this artist for money. I'm guessing if you're gonna send like proof that you like paid this artist money, just send the DMs. You can just censor like personal identifiable information. Apparently, there's like an extortion attempt going on. But it says, "Hi, could you please help me now? My condition has." Like, what treatment is this? While I wait for like to hear more about that, we're gonna just skip the Sam Candles one for another day. We're gonna talk about Blacklight Jack. Because for those who don't know, Blacklight Jack is a webtoon critic, I think so. There we go. And then we're going to hide the yeah, you don't see me like trying to justify like what Strayed or Ren or like Lawrence. Okay. But like to kind of like say this, I am not defending what anyone in like Boyfriend to Death Teapot, Yukman, you know, like those kinds of games do. They're terrible people. I don't think this needs to be like said. But you don't see me like making a video going, Straight's not a bad guy, guys. Lawrence category of weird. Mahal. The webcomic reviewer that hates women. It gets worse. It gets worse, chat. Somehow, but like I like Eddie from Outlast, but I don't say, yeah, he's a good guy, guys. You can like a character who's a piece of shit, but still not justify the things he does.
Hey guys, it's Minos, and today I want to talk about something I've wanted to talk about for a while. Going on 2 years now, and I've tried to make multiple times in the past, but really couldn't get a coherent video out. About Blacklight Jack, a very infamous webtoons critiquer, if you can even call him that, as most of his videos are extraordinarily low quality and seemingly pumped out on an assembly line. You'll
Bald eagle. Why?
get to it. But I want to go into why I don't like Blacklight Jack, both as a person and a creator. There's also this huge elephant in the room that I want to talk about because I don't see anyone else talking about it. Today, I would like to talk about why Blacklight Jack is a bad person.
Gonna shrink his feet. Please don't go and... Motherfucker.
I'd like to talk about why Blacklight Jack is a bad person.
Why Blacklight Jack is a bad person. The worst reviewer maybe ever. Please don't go and attack anyone in this video. I'm playing up how mean I am, at least in the first half. Ooh. Or else I'm putting my No, don't make that joke, dude. Please. The guy from YouTube talking about crack ships have way better ones than mine. I just merged Sunny Day Jack and Strayed and thought it was the toughest shit ever. No, I'm gonna Black Golden Retriever boyfriend ex like Black Cat boyfriend? No, they would both kind of be Golden Retrievers. But in different ways. I still need a ship name for them. Because, Sunny Drill. Jack's evil too. Yeah, he's just a different breed of evil. He's like the more covert evil. Strayed just waits until no one else is in the room. Meanwhile, Jack is just like playing the long game. Funny Hammer. Yeah, Funny Hammer. Because, Hammer Drill. I remember making a joke going, I'm on my straight. Oh, so Matsu X Rarity would go so hard. Yeah, ugly groom, beautiful bride. Well, to be fair, old version of Jack somewhat of a... until they rewrote him. A lot of people had issues with the scene. Like, Jack being, like that wouldn't have been like a problem if there was like a proper warning. Also, the fandom kind of ruined it. You were a Dorito. A Dorito? A Dorito. Or 1.1. His vids are dog.
Put it lightly, he does not make good videos. His main shtick is reviewing low quality, and that is putting it lightly. Most of them are unedited, or if they are, very sparsely edited.
Whoever created this garbage has to, like, live on Reddit or something like that. No, there is no... I'm really sorry. I'm assuming a lot of people expected me to come be a lot better.
Don't make fun of the man's
This isn't
stutter.
as bad as, like, those dumb, like, YA...
Leave the man's stutter alone. This doesn't help you. The thing is, like, the writers didn't know what they were doing when they wrote wrote a dubcon scene before they kept going on about Jack not being a rapist. Yeah, no, that's like not good. Like, if you're gonna have dubcon elements, you gotta warn people about the dubcon elements. I remember like warning people, hey, because like Concierges had like came out on Steam. No, not Steam. Warning about the dubcon. So I'm like, hey, if you're gonna play this, please note there's like dubcon in it. And someone like got really pissy about it. Yeah, some people got really pissy that I'm like, hey, this could trigger people. You gotta be careful. Because the SDJ fandom, like, and because yeah, that's gonna lead to some problems if you're not properly warning about DubCon. Rightfully so, dude. Yeah, like, and no, the person's like vague posting about how I'm a like, I'm not sure if I can find it again. I'm trying to go off memory with this, but they were like vague posting, like being really shitty about it, going and like defending the poorly warned about DubCon elements. I don't even remember making that tweet, and I'm like, dude, that's shitty. Why are you complaining about people saying, hey, you should be warning about DubCon? Because DubCon, like NonCon, is a very triggering subject for a lot of people. Yeah. Like, if Boyfriend can. I'm just gonna say this. If Boyfriend to Death makes a better trigger warning than your game, being like a game series from 2016. I think 2 years ago we had a SDJ fan defend Jack and kink shame some fans. I don't know, just really silly. It's bad apples like that person I was talking about, as well as like a lot of others who are like really toxic and shitty, is why I like why I left the SDJ fandom. Because, oh, shame on me for saying, yeah, you should be warning people about a lot of intense themes in your game, not just the gore. And I'm sorry, you're due to like the Phantom of the Opera AU for Sunny Day Jack. I was like, yeah, let's, and it was in like an STJ server. I was like, yeah, let's watch Phantom of the Opera. And a lot of people ended up getting like really, really triggered because of a scene and redressed her in something else. Like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I didn't know. Like, it made me feel like a shitty person for accidentally triggering a whole bunch of people. And I took a lesson from that going, absolutely warn people. Forgot to use his full government name. Trigger warnings exhaustive as possible. Even if it's like mundane just mentions, I gotta be careful with people. I know it's like a very big overcorrection, but it's better than people getting hurt. The game with the DubCon elements, it wasn't really bad. It was just this more subtle way. And it was like a sex scene. And it's really wholly dependent on like the route you take. But like thankfully it got changed. And it's like no shade to the development team, but it's kind of telling that like there's like no proper warnings for it. I mean, the proper warning, like there's like some warnings, like a little pop up in like concierges about the scene, but like it doesn't use the word DubCon. It was a scene where the MC just finishes crying about their ex that cheated on them and Jack persuades them to have sex. Back then, you couldn't say no, it just happens. Yeah. And I'm glad they, like, changed it. Because Jack may be a manipulative, like, shitty person within the game. But he's not, like, a rapist. Like, he never gives off the, like, the rapey vibes, even when he's, like, being a nice guy. So to say? You can, like, make him manipulative without making him a rapist. Me getting flashbacks, but yeah. But a lot of the issues with the sex scene from Sunny Day Jack with the dubcon is, and this is me just expressing this, what I don't understand was there was no communication whatsoever. Why is the sex scene mandatory for a demo, you know? Yeah. I'm guessing it's like a hook. I'm so fucking heated. Okay, let me check DMs real quick. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh. Fuck. Twitter. Oh my god. It's a bot account. Okay, Pat. Block that person, please. Block him. Apparently, the artist trying to extort money from Postman Pat is a bot account. Pat. Yeah, it's a bot account that's been extorting Postman Pat for money. After, like, a commission that they did. Twitter says it's from South Asia. DeviantArt says United States. They said personally from Italy. Okay, what the fuck? There's a bot. Not in the chat. Dealing with Postman Pat. Hang on. No, don't open that. That's gonna make my stuff shit itself. Hang on. Where is my keyboard? Okay. Working with me from now on, and I won't charge you my usual rates. Less expensive ones. At most charge $5. No, it's a bot on Twitter who's been like taking like advantage of Postman Pat. So I just went ahead and messaged Postman Pat going, hey, block that account. You're working with me from now on. I'm at most gonna charge you $5 USD. I hate scammers. They can all vanish metaphorically into Slenderman Forest and never come the fuck back out. Oh, I fucking hate scammers.
Comics that are just propaganda. But this was definitely on the same.
Even the thumbnails, all of these look the same. And I know having a style as a creator is very important, but this isn't a style. This is just low effort, bare minimum effort at that. All of his videos look the same. And in most of his videos, he just talks about things he doesn't like, which for all things is pretty standard for rant style YouTube channels, into why sunning is bad or needs to be addressed. As such, I will show evidence when I can. World, which used to be Blacklight Jack vs. Webtoons, was deleted for currently unknown reasons to me, unavailable for me to watch, which honestly understandable. His second channel is full of slop.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
One thing Blacklight Jack really doesn't like is inclusivity bias, a word he made up to explain why a character of a certain ethnicity or marginalized status can do something bad and not face repercussions. But the main problem I have with Blacklight Jack's point on going against inclusivity bias is that a lot of times it isn't actually inclusivity bias, under his own rules of inclusivity bias. Take Nibia for example. A comic like Jack is there to call these conflicts inclusivity bias. These conflicts include getting harassed by police because she's an African American, which, you know, I promise doesn't happen in real life. And in one part, she attacks a person for SAing her friend. But Blacklight Jack doesn't catch that and fully says this is inclusivity bias, having an African American woman attack a white man, which shows that he doesn't actually fully engage with what he's reading, because he completely missed this, which is a pivotal point in what he shows.
Top of Nubia's stupid friend Quisha, clearly trying to violate her. That's okay, because Nubia is coming to the rescue.
I misremembered this somehow. It is so much worse.
Attack a white man, which shows that he doesn't actually fully engage with what he's reading, because he completely missed this, which is a pivotal point in what he shows.
Top of Nubia's stupid friend Quisha, clearly trying.
Yeah, right here. From the way this is composed, she's not consenting to this at all.
Trying to violate her. That's okay, because Nubia is coming to the rescue. She stops the intrinsically evil Caucasian and saves her friend Quisha.
He wanted to. Yeah, it was assault at a party. Oh, yeah, heart. By the way, planning to make Jeff the Killer rewrite at some point. Wait, who's Randy? I need to look up who Randy is. Been obsessed with Deltarune music and OST again. Oh, that's good. Oh, it's a really well made OST. The Randy is? I'm gonna say base? Question mark?
From the dastardly clutches of the white man, Wayland is your black combat skills are obviously Lightyear's head of a dumb white person's fighting skills. Guys, I'm just trying to narrate this the same way I think the author was thinking when she was writing this. Anyway, yeah, the white dude, Wayland calls Nubia a monkey, and this triggers and shell shocks Nubia, and thusly gives Wayland a chance to give her a single. He knocks her out with one punch, and that's basically everything that happened. Oh, and also, after the scuffle, Nubia specifically says, and I quote, glad I knocked him on his mega ass, man. Once again, this is another contrived scene that makes no sense.
Now, I'm not gonna say that inclusivity bias doesn't happen. I've seen some things where it does. But those are pretty few and far between, and you know, this is a hot topic in 2016, 2019. He did this video in 2022, and the comic he shows doesn't even properly prove his point, because he didn't fucking read it. What I mean by that is that somehow he like read it, but somehow it didn't click in his brain, because he shows a scene where a character gets essayed, and then immediately jumps to the character's getting beat the fuck up because he is white. That's not why. This shows that he cannot actually form an argument. He doesn't actually know how to form an argument. He could have at least said, like, maybe this wasn't the right thing. But honestly, if he did, I would have probably gotten even more mad, because if someone was sexually assaulting my friend, I too would beat the fuck out of them. And the idea that Blacklight Jack wouldn't would probably make me mad, but that's a theoretical, and I'm not Blacklight Jack. But this entire way of thinking is prevalent throughout his entire channel. He does not fully research the thing he does. And that sets a very bad precedent for a review channel. You know, you have to make sure you got everything for your review. But he doesn't do this. In fact, on his second channel that's now gone, so I can't even show proof of this, he read them live and made through maybe even a couple times, since, you know, you have to make sure you got everything for your review. But he doesn't do this. In fact, on his second channel that's now gone, so I can't.
This isn't even a joke. This is the biggest roadblock in the making of this video. Apparently this video took like 2 years to make. Does a Blacklight Jack install other people's art styles, by the way? Or am I misremembering? Oh no, he does. Was it Randy? I would need to like look back into it. I need to get back into my creepypasta hyperfixation, but maybe?
Can't even show proof of this. He read them live and made the review right then and there. Sometimes in that second channel, he would just skim over it, sometimes not even reading it, which is extremely bad precedent for a review channel. Oftentimes, a reviewer should try to comprehend the thing they're reviewing fully. Yeah, we're all human, we can make mistakes, but when you do this shit, that's bad. That sets a bad precedent for who you are and makes you unreliable. This is a bad thing. But Blacklight Jack doesn't see that. All he thinks is that he can review this in like 30 to 40 seconds, apparently. Also, there's this part in the video which I think is really funny because he calls this shot horribly drawn, and this is how he draws his character. By the way, this is his art, which he is proud of. But wrapping up this section, this kind of just shows that this entire inclusivity bias thing is just a front to be as critical as humanly possible, and to push what I'm assuming is a pretty bad agenda, which leads into my next part.
Tom Pearl is still alive.
Yeah, I don't want to fully call him a pretty bad, even if you look at it surface level, and it gets worse when you dig into it any further. Like, to put this lightly, he has a big double standard against women in media, and especially in how they're shown. If they're too basic-y bitches. If they're too previously stated, he doesn't like the comic Nibia. And in another video I did not watch, go fuck yourself, I am not watching this shit, he literally has in the thumbnail, keep politics out of comics. Which is really funny when the character is from DC. I also have to say, every time I've heard someone say keep politics out of something, it's never for like war stuff or like showing like famine or like actual politics, like geopolitical or even like state level stuff. It's only about gay rights, stuff like racial discrimination, and even like stuff like immigration, always surface level or like things that many people would be considered representation, and that's what this argument is mainly used to go against, representation. And Blacklight Jack always does this. He has done this for a long time, and a lot of his videos he always goes against representation, even though in the Nibia video he starts it by saying
making your cast full of all different shapes and sizes of people, when it's appropriate, can potentially make your show more interesting.
He also unironically uses the word woke like 2 times in his videos, and that's kind of funny. Okay. Let me start by saying this. I was gonna make this video almost 2 years ago. In fact, I have a video of me reacting with a friend. And I just learned about this, like, not that long ago. And I'm just gonna say this, the 2 videos that I saw on it didn't even touch on it a little bit. They did reference...
Okay. I can pause this so I can like... Also, Blacklight like telling an artist to just get over people making weird incest art because said artist was uncomfortable and had to cancel their webtoon due to it. What the fuck? Bro, a furry? Yeah, he's a furry. He's like a bisexual furry. I'm trying like new ways of like going about art. There's wondering if I can just use that for a little bit.
So I'm here to air this out. But I will preface this. Everything in the original video I was gonna say, I already said. So this next part is all new stuff. And also here's a warning for everything that's gonna show up.
What is this? His incest comics. Am I gonna have to hide the screen again? Do I need to bust out EJ again?
This motherfucker drew and posted a fucking mother and son incest comic.
So, EJ, protect us. But yeah, for the artist, there was no excuse. What the fuck is this? Hang on. Ooh, wow. Wait, hold on, what? The Grey Roof Residence, barriers fallen. Towards the bottom, not a lot of people are gonna be able to see it, is crowdfunded by Patreon, but free for all to read.
He tries to say that it wasn't him doing this. Fucking look at this shit and tell me this isn't him.
Okay. We're gonna do this real quick. Yeah, this is the art versus, like, the art shown in the video. I'm just not showing the comic in detail.
His art.
Just in case.
And then go outside and try dodging the fucking lightning God sent after you for lying on his fucking name. Now, I'm gonna level you.
I think I can share this.
Yeah. Examples being fat people and feet. But I'll start by saying this, I have never even gotten close to incest. And you know, I didn't build an entire fucking empire making fun of artists for fetishizing gay people and hating dominant women when he made a comic where a mother fucks her son. I would also like to preface that he draws knots. I'm not explaining what that is if you don't know what that is. But some people do take issue with that. But I feel like it's completely overshadowed when Alabama's strongest warrior was fighting the hardest fight against comics with strong female leads when this motherfucker was writing a comic with, in multiple quotation marks, a strong female lead, and deny it later and say this wasn't him. So I read through the entire thing. Why, you might ask? Because I need dirt on this motherfucker. And let me just say this, it gets very fucking weird. Like,
oh my god.
I'm gonna preface this right now, the incest right now lightly. She does things like not taking no for an answer and going fully against his wishes for her to stop. And someone leads him on until he keeps going. There's also a part while completely naked.
Nope. EJ, stay on. EJ, stay on. Blacklight Jack pulling a lily orchard with the comic. God damn.
To be brave. In another installment,
Die. Minecraft. I hope you...
Yes, there's more than one of these. She teases him for being attracted to his biological mom. Stated words, not what I'm saying. This is literally what they say in the comic. So there is no misinterpretation on my end. He fully just stated this. He made a video on someone else's incest comic about two cousins, which, you know, is really funny because, like, he was hating on it, like, slamming it and everything, but something tells me he loved reading it, like, back in the good old days. And here's where it kind of ruins it for me. He's gonna be known for this shit. This is what he's gonna be known for, the incest shit. But when I first wanted to make this of slop and how he always pushes weird agenda, now we have this shit muddying up the water. This might be wild to say, I almost don't actually horrible it is. I'm gonna go into it really quickly, and I already put the warning, so here, have it again. But the main reason why I said that
for an incest comic.
Which I feel like we should have been hating on him, or how he shows himself, how he shows his personality and the stuff he makes, which is, by literal definition, slop. And, you know, he said unironically,
I make well-informed videos featuring fair criticisms as well as reactions to very outrageous content. And as a result, my...
By the way, I don't think anyone drew that model. No. Cracked, don't say that. I can't read your...
I love you guys, by the way.
And how many times he said hormonal preteen girls. But, like, the only two videos on Blacklight Jack on, like, the entire internet, technically 3, if you count the one that technically was on Dan Fan, they barely talk about this comic. And let's just say, shit gets wild in this fucking comic. Eventually, what I think is the dad comes into play, and thank God not his son! And, like...
What?
On Blacklight Jack on, like, the entire internet, technically it's wild in this fucking comic. Eventually, what I think is the dad comes into play, and thank God not...
Looking back at that, I don't think that his dad, but that's his dad, but I don't know if it is. You can correct...
Post an incest comic. No. He posted an incest trilogy. A full incest
5
lore.
comics. 5 comics, by the way. 5 comics. There's like a little correction. 5 comics. And I'm gonna do a little side questy. Oh, it gets worse! Oh my god, it gets worse with the scammer! It gets worse!
Comics where the son pretends that his mom is his girlfriend in front of people, and like the sad part is I not make videos or comics or, like, you know, anything. There's also this piece of art which is currently giving me this piece.
Oh no! Okay. Remember, Mark sometimes goes to Charlie for comfort. That I'm showing you is the Patreon Halloween special for Blacklight Jack's Patreon. Sign up to my Patreon now and get this cool ass phone/PC wallpapers. Do you notice, like, I'm just gonna share this with someone real quick. But yeah, it's the characters are dressed up. The art Pat got was AI. Yeah, I went on, like, the artist's Twitter, and it's just AI. the art styles are wildly inconsistent. But back to Blacklight Jack. If people who haven't been on the internet in the early to mid to 2010s, this is the mom and son characters dressed up as son. What the fuck? I'm gonna put EJ back on the screen because he drives the horrors away with this little puppy.
Of art, which is currently giving me fucking conniptions and nerve damage. This is flaring up my fucking gout. Look at it. There are fucking layers to this shit. Like, fucking look. Now, legally, I can't imply anything. But if this is the free shit, one can only imagine what couldn't be archived because it was behind a paywall, and doing so would have... But I'll let you know, viewer. He gave both of them a very accurate dog genitalia, which makes me feel so great. It seems to be traumatic from beginning, middle, and end. And in a comic that takes place after this, they even get a fucking time statement, he wrote it to have been very traumatic towards the son. You cannot make this shit up! I can't make this shit up! Look, it's right! Like, this is how his art looked like back then. I can't really put a time to this, but like, this is how his art looked like when he was drawing this shit. But like, forget that. The art doesn't matter. He did draw a mom and her son fucking. Like, son. Actually, no, not son. Like, you'd probably like... There's so much porn in it that I think YouTube wouldn't like that.
Yeah, YouTube
now,
wouldn't like
look, I'm not calling Blacklight Jack a pedophile. But then again...
Okay. I gotta put away EJ. Sorry, I gotta ether you.
I'm not comics. The mom, Lori, is very controlling, which isn't bad if it wasn't for the whole incest mom fucking son thing. But what makes it worse is that the son, Shane, is shorter than his mom by a knot. It'd still be bad. It doesn't help that in one of the pages, Lori tells her son to respect adults, as if he isn't an adult himself, which isn't confirmed, by the way. Like, he never states actual ages, at least from what I could find. And how he is going to be immature, and also it's mentioned.
That's bad. Where? You think Blacklight Jack would complain about obsession? Probably, since the character is suffering. Probably Lilo Skull.
This does not make him look good
high school
at all. Just take a fucking look at this. I am not lying. I have not edited this. You can go find this yourself. And I would like to preface this again. Even if he was of age, I would make him like 18 or 19 if we're saying that he's still in school. And we're not counting college age. It's his mom. She has height and power over him. And he still acts like a kid. He talks like a fucking child. And it's a marker of pedophilia.
Okay. Slight problem with what Minos is saying here. You cannot definitively say age play is a marker of pedophilia. That would... My guy, Max Goof. Max. We gotta throw this guy. Age dynamic. However, this isn't age play what Blacklight Jack is doing. It's not age play. It is parent-child incest with no ages specified. There's a problem with that. Is Blacklight Jack could be making like, minors. Yeah, could be like making minors and putting it like behind a paywall. Bad.
There is nowhere to hide Jack. And again, it feels too easy to hate him for this thing. Again, another this is too easy to hate him for. One thing I hate about the internet is that sometimes being a shitty person and even attacking other people doesn't always mean you see consequences. Take Major Klug. He was a terrible person who used bulldog tactics.
Sona killing other people's a lot. Being minors OCs.
when they did
Another
so,
hetero.
even driving some people off the internet and almost driving someone to commit suicide. But he was only chased off when the internet found out he was a serial groomer. And you know, I feel like we should have done, like, this would have been bad even if he wasn't grooming 3 different kids. But for
Okay. That take was just fucking bad. That's just awful. That's awful, dude. Don't say that. On them lying. Like saying, oh, these kids wouldn't have been groomed if we just witch hunted this guy first. Like, got him off the internet before he did so.
If it isn't murder or child endangerment, they walk free. And that's what I hate about this situation. Blacklight Jack is a bad person. We should have got him for that earlier. But now that's overshadowed.
Okay. You cannot like a lot of Blacklight Jack's takes. Here's the thing. A lot of people draw the line at the furry incest possible child abuse material. This just ruins your video, dude.
Shadowed by the whole incest age play thing. And again, I'm kind of iffy
It's
on
not
if this
age
is age
play. It's not age play. If the minor's age is if the main male character's age was never stated, it's not age play. It's not age play. What the fuck are you on? It's not age play. It's like a lot of like Sonic fans just like decanonizing the ages of Sonic characters. It doesn't change the age. Dude, Sona is Azrael from Undertale, right? He does kind of look like Azrael from Undertale.
Because the writing's on the wall that this is a teenage boy. And I'm not talking no.
What is this? No, that's not age play. You dense fuck. That's not age play. The therapy sessions. Yeah, that's weird
18.
furry
But
incest.
still, this still makes it feel like there's an easy way to hate him.
Furry loli. My
Look,
closing thought.
I never liked Blacklight Jack. While demeaning said work. He would make low-effort videos, not even know how to argue, all while squeezing money out of his fans through his Patreon and irreparably hurting an artist's career. He's done that with multiple different people. He has driven people off of webtoons. That's why I made a mom and son incest comic.
Yeah, because that's a lot fucking worse. That's a lot worse. I'm sorry. Let's just make this abundantly clear. Her not of age son, by the way, is a lot fucking worse than Blacklight Jack bullying people off their platforms. Yeah. I feel like lie or treat it respectfully. That's probably why people were upset about it too. Yeah. Minos. This thing. And people are mad at him for this thing. Yeah. People are going to be rightfully upset about the furry incest minor and adult ship comic that he was making and not his reviews. Get your priorities straight, dude.
I want to make this because he was such an interesting case study. If you could take anything from this video, is that Blacklight Jack is and was a bad YouTuber. and he's an even worse person. And don't let the fact that he made deplorable art and deplorable content muddy your vision on who he actually is. This has been my video on Blacklight Jack, and I have been your host, Minos Man. Thank you so much for watching my first.
Okay. I'm good. This should have stayed in the drafts, dude. Because, yeah, people rightfully are gonna be did, or the fact that he was driving people off Webtoon. Like, saying this because about it and handle it carefully, otherwise it comes off as really disrespectful. Yes. But the issue with Blacklight Jack's comic is that it's fetish material. It's FAP material. Minos' priorities are screwed up because he's more upset over the. What is wrong with you, Minos? Think, Minos, think. What is wrong? We have one more video that is called Sam Candles is Wrong and Sets Humanity. Nope, not yet. What we're going to do. Oh, wait, BRB, gotta help fam. Oh, no, it's alright. I'm gonna do a BRB real quick. Let's go with B. I will be back in a bit.
Sam Candle uploaded a video about content created for lolicons. To put this in simpler terms, lolicon basically means pedophile, lolly means child girl, shoto also refers to young boys. All of this is specifically in the context of OMG so kawaii. Clear. For one, do not go and harass them, or send them death threats. What this person needs is therapy by their own admission, and what it seems to me, better friends, and to go outside. If you are going to go over there, no matter however infuriating it may be, don't just watch this video, listen to them as I did. Trust me, it makes things so much worse. And try to have a sophisticated conversation. Thank you, Windows. I will be playing clips of their video instead of linking it. Toto on that, because before you dislike the video and report me to the authorities, my beliefs in the matter are vastly different to their values, and what they argue in is bad faith. I believe in works such as Lolita or Song of Saya. I believe they are okay and have
God damn it. Thank you, Kicken. Thank you, Kicken. But Song of Saya is a visual novel horror game where can only I unmuted. Kicken. I'm unmuted. But Song of Saya is a visual novel, eldritch horrors beyond human comprehension, rotting meat, that type of stuff. But Saya looks normal to him. Granted, she looks like a child, and he quite clearly is a pedophile. Like, she's an eldritch horror. She's a horrific monster. And the issue with Song of Saya is the fact that there's, like, graphic sex scenes involving this child-appearing character. And this guy. Why is it like this? Oh, fuck, that's a child. If it didn't have the sex scenes in it, you can imply that they did that. But just, like, have the main version be the version without the scenes? What the main character is looking at?
the right to exist. Juxtaposed and Hentai Haven, which I can tell you myself, 99.99 to 100% of those work myself to either works, nor do I find them attractive. They make me want to puke equally. Besides, if I want to pleasure myself, that's what I have a girlfriend for. Am I right?
With writing, drawings, with whatever sort of medium art.
Trying to say? I just really wish he worded it better. Because it kind of made him look like a freak. Like Loli. Or, like, show it in a way that's, like, disgusting. It's kind of weird for you to mention that, my dude. But Lolita is like a fashion. Lolita is a type of fashion, also the name of Viktor Nabokov's work. It also demonizes adults lusting over children.
Fantastical things they would never be able to be expressed or realized.
Your first sin is to having characters in almost all of the games be minors, instead of something like college students. with the exception of Ultra Despair Girls.
It nearly plays its concept entirely straight. It is, in essence, a mass shooting simulator, intentionally stir up controversy.
While I have problems dissecting your first argument, comparing fictional CSAM to Postal, therein lies your problem. And the reason you can only really go off of one sentence, these two are completely different subjects from one another. You cannot equate murder to pedophilia or the other way around. There is also a difference for this exact reason. One is gravely more easier to do, especially nowadays, than the other in the minds of sick freaks. Keep in mind what you say the developer's intention is, that being to piss people off, it bring no discussion to the table. It bring zilch. Just a heads up, this is going to be my argument, basically. What are the developers' intent? Postal? I liked it for a few minutes, but I'd be lying if I didn't understand why it wasn't banned.
A lot of people's impressions of certain cultures can be informed by art, like the super harmful gross stereotypes and Orientalism contained in Disney's Aladdin.
Comparing lolly, borderline CP content to older racist media, or even worse, once again, child exploitation is an entirely different subject to racism.
What are we talking about? We're going over a video that came on my For You page by a guy named, it was made by a guy named Friday, who's going over Sam Candle's video.
Not only that, but you're pointing at one of the worst examples imaginable. Older Disney films have outdated principles now, yes, but they are children's films first and foremost. Nothing, because again, they were created with no real purpose.
Or the military propaganda machine that is Call of Duty.
I can't believe I have to say this. Okay, comparing what you jerk off to, depictions about me. Look, I hate Slap of Duty as much as the next guy, but what they're doing at least has a positive impact, or at least contribution to society, but actively hinders it. People are in the army to serve their country and to protect its people. They go around for this. They go around the world for this.
Okay. The one basic thing about, like, cops say Lily was straight up illegal while arresting a pedo doesn't make the Aladdin movie racist. We need to acknowledge that it's racist. But at the same time, it's not comparable to pedo stuff.
This. Pedophiles daydream about how they're not just going to sexually hard.
Yeah.
A dialogue about what here actually is harmful and what these works are trying to say. And that's whether it's a video game about killing people, a doujin about sex crimes, or a Disney movie.
For what these works are trying to say. What are these works trying to say? You just said yourself a minute ago that the original Postal was made as an edgy joke. Bringing up older Disney films has seen the video. We both know there's going to be no deeper meaning, or at the very least, the only message you take away is that it's to pleasure yourself.
Many famous paintings and statues from the 1500s or earlier could be argued to be pornographic to some degree, but are we really going to...
It's cutting off your sentences. That's because of the low frame rate. Gotta put EJ up.
Urbino isn't art?
There is no comparison between a piece of artwork that was made as decor and the child porn show or manga you read to pleasure yourself with.
A very fitting example is the book Lolita by Vladimir Nabokov, which happens to be where the lolly in lolicon contains all the things that someone against the idea of lolicon would want to disallow. And
oh boy, okay. So I spent weeks analyzing and writing an essay on Lolita. The fact of bringing it into this conversation tells me you hold no regard for genuine artistic talent or intent. Point in the book, it is made abundantly clear that the main character / antagonist, Humbert, is an irredeemable monster. There is not an inkling, not a single time, that the story is made to appease these sick people with sick fantasies. If you take a closer look at what the author was trying to do, he wanted to explore the mindset of his abuser and try to come up with the justifications for the sole purpose of pleasuring trust me, I can tell you how each one of the stories you consume, whatever, are going to play out almost every single time. And sometimes they're even worse than Lolita in its repulsiveness.
Should people who like the book for the wrong reasons be institutionalized?
Yes.
Yes, they should. If they get turned on by child assault, then they need to seek professional help.
Trying to follow this logic to its conclusion is...
Genuinely listen to yourself? That's an actual question. The only time I've ever heard that point was from pedophiles, or what I guess we'll call them lolicons for you online. The problem is that
so
these
many
thoughts
base
are
takes.
dangerous.
So many base takes. What's with lolicons and not understanding the book? It's the origin point of the word loli. It is quite literally the origin point for the word. But try and say, oh, wait, no. The things I like are actually big. No, it's not. But I'm gonna go with people's misunderstandings of the book.
Why do you think there are clauses for therapists that they have the right to report you if you're threatening to harm yourself or others? That's not called fascism. That's caring for society. Sometimes you have to go to the rubber room. It sucks, but that really is just sometimes the best option.
This claim is, at the very least, unsubstantiated. And, if I'm being honest, blatantly false.
I'm not these visuals. And no, while that doesn't put the child at risk immediately, it exponentially increases the rate the danger happens. And this is all going to be even more ironic when you quote the study in just 1 second. I'm not going to play the audio just to save yourself. If you want, you can go watch way more as an Own the Christians. This will make sense by the end. If you read to the end of what you're quoting, you made the conscious decision to include the word millions. Now, using basic inference skills, right? People lost in the Holocaust. That's also not to mention the cases that children stayed silent about. I also want to has made these crimes infinitely easier to commit.
You don't have to be interested in the elements of reality that form the art in order to have an interest in the art itself. The same way most furries do not have an actual sexual attraction to real animals.
Yeah, right. We're just gonna stop this right there. As a furry, this next point is the definition of a straw man. There's literally no zero,
Furry.
zilch. Like
on my end because I feel like I'm sounding like an asshole by accident. Oop. Oh no, it's fine. It tends to happen.
negative comparisons between furries and pedophiles obviously should be investigated.
Turn someone into a pedophile or a zoophile. These sort of paraphilias are something which is deep-seated into someone's brain.
This is highly argued against, although I acknowledge that it's more so the people versus those who study in the field, so I'm not trying to value their work. However, let's not forget that there are thousands of files about just this that the American help it, right? That's just... It is also just as true that when those are at a young age, they are very impressionable, and when exposed to content they shouldn't read at a young age, it also leads to traumatization. And during my middle teenage years, I got off to some pretty abhorrent things. For example, what the video we're we're reacting to is talking about. But you wanna know what? I learned that it was wrong, right, by the time I was an adult. And now it makes me stick to my stomach like any normal person. So what are we talking about here? What is the problem?
In the language of the cultural zeitgeist, the word pedophile has been turned into something
shipper just for being a furry. Wow. Dark shipper is just like okay. are just okay with like certain media being made. I don't. Just saying. You shouldn't be judging. I'm gonna let that slide since probably didn't see the like little item. Hey, everyone in the item, check your really important. I like how Eilish Jack is looking at the cam like a cat and going ooh. I'm planning on making like different variations of EJ. Some are just gonna be behind a Patreon wall, but the public one is going to be the night vision one, the night vision variant.
I just wanted to play the last part of that sentence, but just in case nobody says I left something out, that's the entire thing. That you're saying you don't support child exploitation material, using the word inherently just makes it seem like you're brushing it under the rug. That definitely seems like a contradiction. Now, in case it's a little hard to follow along, the average thought process is that someone taking it don't understand why anyone would think it's okay to defend. Okay, look, let's say you have a child, right? Would you be okay with people having thoughts of violating them? No, of course not. In your own words, I don't think either anybody should trust you around a child.
It would be remiss of me to claim there's...
The only problem people have with is actual CP is that it's because it uses real children is being dishonest. Pedophile sympathizers screaming, think about the real kid place, and why it needs to be so heavily scrutinized. The content you like to play yourself to about some sodas and lollies, which let's call a spade for what it is, right? Depictions of little boys and girls. This is a very real pipeline due to the extreme natures of dojins. That's not even taking into account of what artificial intelligence has done to affect this. I can't keep talking. This is disgusting.
If someone has any sort of sexual interest in kids, they're a horrible monster, is the average thought process. But what's
because
really
they are
important,
a horrible monster,
especially if you wish to have empathy for people that are different, child is not a crime in of itself. And treating it like that is not only wrong, but, again, borderline fascist.
I'm gonna say a fucking slur. They just admitted to liking kids. Okay, look, there is a difference between criminalizing a thought, which is understandably impossible, right? But that's not the point of what's trying to be made here.
Hang on. Hi, Gabby. Oh, no. Gabby. Let's go. Hi, baby. She was so cute. The baby. Why is it that person? Why is that? That is a slap in the face to monsters. And you know it. I got a Gabby in my arms. Gabby, say hi. Gabby, say hi. Say hi. Oh, you're just so shy. You're my good girl? No, I'm not giving you the cat. The cat is mine. My cat. My baby. No, not my fur baby. No. There you go. Can I get cat before I go? Cuddles? Gabby. Hi, Gabby. Chicken want cuddles. Come here. We're gonna give the baby a treat. For the tree, it's okay. You hear her purr? Oh, she doesn't like purr when I pick. She's not purring currently, so I can't do that. She's like alert and aware. I'll pet her ear, like a little pet cam, and just yeah. Oh, God. Gabby, come here. I can't get my mic far enough. No. She was purring.
Should seek help or should be institutionalized. To bring up before, how would you feel if somebody was thinking about violating your child? You want them locked up, or at the very least rehabilitated. Pedophilia is not normal. Fascism doesn't affect pedophiles because that insinuates pedos have a normal place in society.
Many of these people don't ever want to hurt a child. They deal.
At least I'm trying to say, go seek therapy, go get help. There is nothing wrong with admitting you have a problem. Everybody struggles with something. It is up to you to get that help. And then if you fail, then it makes you the problem.
It fulfills the deep-seated need of that person dealing with pedophilic thoughts without a child being involved at any point.
I can't believe I need to say this, but porn of kids, even children, is not a need. Nobody needs this.
The biggest lolly zine in Japan, Comic LO, is working with this exact idea. It is intentionally marketed at people who have these thoughts, yes, but a big message which is littered about every issue is to never act on them in reality.
Alright, 2 points here. Alright, first of all, lolly zine? Look, I read Milk. This makes it seem look like it's adjacent to Playboy magazines? This Comic LO seems like its sole purpose is to appease pedophiles. And also, so you're saying this magazine...
Gabby, you can't have the box yet. I know. You can't have the box yet. Disabled cats. Too. You know, like a blind cat? Or a cat with Down syndrome? Like one of those like disabled cats. And he would like I think the worst logic I've seen lolicons use is saying, "Oh no, they're not kids, they're adults." And then, oh god. Yeah, if it's a duck, if it quacks like a duck, looks like a duck.
Example of depictions of child porn is actively telling you to seek help. So what's been your argument? Time and time, but you're acting like this is some gotcha for the greater good? Again, I'm not going to play the audio just to save both of us here. However, you quote yet another work with the glaringly obvious fact that it's been 25 years old before this comment, which Sam had never applied to.
Okay. My cat has decided she wants the box of Baja Blast. So, I'm just gonna give my child the box. I have to cut the flap off, because Gabby's a chunky monkey. I know. Oh, this is a little difficult to cut out. There we go. Okay, Gabby time. Come on, Gabby time. Come on, Gabby Bear. There you go. Here's the box. Tube treats. Gabby loves these, like, treats. Hi, Mo. Oh, you look like you're gonna cry, Mamacita. There you go. Toss one in there. Encourage Gabby to get in. You can do it. You can do it, baby. Good job. for them. Gabby likes taking it away and dragging it into the darkness. Did you get the treat? Yeah, good job, baby girl.
Then you have
11 minutes 30 seconds by Debut return. I am a person that has been directly affected by lolicon art and as a result have become a survivor. I was a child as young as 12 years old using the exact arguments of your video. They're not real minors and stuff which in turn normalized the content to me and led me to various grooming relationships.
This is exactly what I was talking about earlier when you cannot trust.
Actually reading through some studies back up my claim on the fact there are far more children harmed than actively documented. Sonic first instead of the action. But my take is if we censor this situation, blah blah blah, deleting comments is crazy. Yo, peace sign.
All of your sources either, because children keep
Sam actively replied
secrets. God knows how many children have been harmed because of this new digital age and lack of.
And Sam liked this one.
Real kids will be hurt.
And what's going on here? What the fuck? Oh, that's just evil. What I've been sent.
You're the reason they hate us.
Will get hurt. People like you that try to act like this is some sort of right is exactly why people hate you. What you consume, do. Either getting onto the thought they're emotionally immature, incapable of consenting, how small they are, something like that.
This is also said under the guise of encouraging others to fix themselves. A common refrain is simply get help. It's used to imply concern and empathy well onto them.
Again, I wanted to only go off of the first sentence, but just in case anybody thinks I'm trying to manipulate this, right? I decided to play out the whole paragraph or whatever the fuck, right? So there's nothing wrong with getting help, because as someone who was discriminated and bullied because of my learning disabilities, you're not going to act like your very real attraction to kids is something to be proud of and just trying to be an edgy contrarian or somebody that wants an excuse to jerk to child porn.
Problem. And this very mindset, despite often being spread by people who label themselves as queer-friendly or woke, even other trans people just like me, seems like collective shout.
Nope, no. You do not get to use what happened with Collective Shout as an excuse to be attracted to children. While it is unfortunate what they did, if you take a look at what was removed, a decent majority of the content stripped down was content with no higher majority of the content.
Take this as a he said scenario back when this was first happening. Shout did and think their organization brings nothing to the world. However, okay, if it's lowly material, that's one thing. If it's a lowly con material, that's one thing. Less than savory themes. By the way, have you seen Lupin the Third? We don't talk about the manga. What is a Lupin?
Content stripped down was content with. Oh, Ben Shocker, you're anti-capitalist. Just move to China. You'll fit right in. This video speaks volumes about them as a character. First and foremost, this is a sign of being chronically online. I would suggest going outside and, unironically, touching therapy was talked about. From what it sounds like to me, this is an addiction. And addictions can be broken. It's okay if you can't do it yourself. That's perfectly normal. There's support groups out there that can help. On top of, what it sounds like to me is that you need some new friends. If you talk to any of them about this, they would have told you how bad of an idea it is. Most importantly, friends. In the description, I'll have a few sources for anyone who struggles with a mental illness like this. This entire situation should be seen as a call for help. The video itself they made, it is intellectually dishonest, ignorant, and manipulative. Furthermore, it shows the author understand the problems, the stuff they are preaching about. For myself and what to think about my own video, thank you at the very least for clicking on it.
Disable comments by default. No, dude. Don't do that. That was kind of all the videos I had on the docket, but we still have yet to finish that dance burst video. Let's first of all get rid of these videos. Boop. Oh, as well as 30.
A jolly good friend of minor attracted persons who clamor.
Okay, there we go. 3211. Media. There we go.
Clamors for the end of the age of consent. Michael is just the same as Dan's Burst, only that he owns up to his public side than Dan's Burst. But that's not the only disturbing detail about the pair. There are unconfirmed speculations that Dan's Burst might have been by Michael, who's almost 10 years older.
It makes some parts sound a bit rough, but I didn't see that as taking away from the spirit of the argument I made there, but given we're in pretty good order.
Funded his transition. If that's the case, then it could mean that Michael had met Dan's Burst when he was possibly still in high school. Whatever the case may be, the two of them stood out as very awkward and deranged people of society. Their relationship eventually blew up on the internet thanks to a now deleted video from Michael's YouTube channel. The video, titled Me and My Boyfriend Fighting, was uploaded without Dan's Burst's knowledge, and captured the two of them having an absolutely unhinged argument.
Oh Jesus. Oh god, not damn. I promised last week we were gonna finish this.
You think I didn't see you think I don't see the fucking shit you do every day after Halloween?
The more you listen to them, the more you'd think it's a joke. Dan's Burst started accusing Michael of not working to earn the Snicker bar since he was on disability, and Michael responded by claiming that he deserved to be on disability because he had a high function.
Snickers bar, by the way. I'm gonna break up with you, and you're never gonna see me again. I'm gonna tell Michael, and you will be the one. You will pay.
The video eventually ends with a lot of shouting.
You will pay! Oh, Sunburst, you...
This is the kind of relationship that should have ended immediately, but instead, it dragged on the relationship. Then in yet another poorly constructed writing, he said, "When a relationship is about love, open your heart and be loving, not hateful like the Republicans we both despise."
This shit brings the movement down. I'm just gonna point that out. This shit brings the movement down.
Dan's Burst had just threatened to commit suicide over now. "I do not love you anymore. It is over." It might be safe to say that the end of their relationship was a good thing. Two heads are better than one. However, in Michael and Dan's Burst's case, two of their heads weren't even up to one. It's clear that Dan's Burst's mental strength was weak, despite the well of knowledge he possessed in high school and college. He was obsessed with the kids' show My Little Pony, and had built his entire personality around Dan's Burst, which is based on the character Sunburst. He shifted this obsession to his YouTube channel, Rough. Then around early 2023, he rebranded it into Dan's Burst Studio. His channel's main series was Dan's Burst Debunks, where he attempted to debunk what he called misconceptions about taboo topics. The arguments on zoophilia already offer a glimpse of the nature of the video.
What the fuck?
One and only forum dedicated to exposing internet lolcows like himself, Kiwi Farms. Now, most people who end up on Kiwi Farms try to ignore it. They actively engage with the website dedicated to documenting and mocking him. The original Kiwi Farms thread that was designed for Dan's Burst wasn't even about him in the first place. It was a mass debate thread that was created as a containment thread for a user called Foster You. Foster You, whose real name is Fabian Guerrero, was a Mexican brony who was also Dan's Burst friend. He was added to the easy-to-track username Hall of Shame on Kiwi due to his unusual love for ponies, his desire to play the game, amongst many other controversial intrigues. Dance Burst joined Kiwi Farms on July 26, 2024, and all. Then he added that everyone was focused on feelings rather than facts, and this was why they were Trump supporters. Sure, I'm shouting and screaming a lot, but I'm also making an statistically devoid, witty one-liners. This was Dance Burst's epic introduction into the forum. He spent his good time defending his fellow deranged bronies, who also possessed similar beliefs on Zoof and the age of consent. Among these people was his avid supporter and friend, Peppermint Swirl, also known as Friends Were. They banded together and even made a video on Foster U's YouTube channel, a video they titled Antifa Party, who egg crust, by similar beliefs on Zoof and the age of consent. Among these people was his avid supporter and friend, Peppermint Swirl, also known as William Thorne Cannon, is another brony who once hyped Dansburst's Zoophilia video in the comments. At this point, Dansburst had already made it crystal clear who his circle of friends were. They banded together and even made a video on Foster U's YouTube channel, a video they titled
Who? God damn it.
Antifa Party, who egg crust. By virtue of his ties to this union, Dansburst soon found himself in hot water in the Kiwi Farms community. They had a piece of evidence and on every screenshot. He couldn't help himself. It was around this time that he uploaded his argument on his YouTube channel. And not only did it leave it at that, Dansburst also made a public announcement on the forum, telling everyone to watch it. To all haters and mistaken fans who thought I had turned tail and ran.
Are you planning on rewriting my Undertale? Ooh! That's some good shit. I love Undertale AUs. My favorite one, I have like favorite ones. Puts on documentary. Me.
Insulting his like-minded people. Dansburst was on a self-ordained mission to help his community. He eventually released a video titled Kiwi Farms is Lying About Me. In the video, Dansburst basically debunked everything that had been written on the thread and insinuated that the members of the forum were jobless for creating the long thread.
Part-time YouTuber who hasn't even
oh
gone
no!
Yet, just because they think that
you don't show off your thread, my dude.
So abnormal, they say.
The video was laughable, but it didn't change anything. The thread still remains to this day, and it's even more comprehensive than it was at the point of Dansburst making his video. The day eventually came when Dansburst lost his voice on the platform. You may be wondering how this happened? Well, Dansburst got banned from Kiwi Farms before, less than 3 weeks after joining for being a pedophile. On that same day, Dansburst tweeted about it saying, "Just today I was banned on the KF for some reason." Instead of taking this unprecedented ban as a reason to self-reflect, he threw himself a pity party and tried comparing his support for map rights to his own. Ponytown is a video game where My Little Pony fans create pony characters, build houses, and socialize. It's generally considered a pretty wholesome space for fans of the show. But as usual, Dansburst polluted.
No! Dansburst, I don't think you should be poking the wasp's nest. True. How about this? If I get, what's an easy bar of entry for this? If I get at least 100 likes on this stream, and I will play Ponytown for people. Probably if I get at least... Okay, how about this? I need to hit this goal for Twitch in order to be monetized on Twitch. If you can give me 3 concurrent views on 4, at least 3 viewers, I will play Ponytown. The second I get affiliate, I will stream myself playing Ponytown. Got it? Got it? Does that sound like a good trade?
And it only got worse afterwards. In Discord messages, Dansburst discussed how he was into virtual and called Ponytown his hunting grounds that stimulate the experience. A game of ponies building a town. These were my first hunting grounds. The Ponytown community quickly caught on that Dansburst was a threat to their free space, so he was banned before he knew it. As usual, the brony didn't take this reception lightly. He took to his Twitter and called everyone involved an accommodating person. He didn't do well in school, relationships, and even family.
I'll even look up how to make certain avatars. Again, I need at least 3 viewers on 4 different streams.
He was a discarded specimen in all corners except his own social media accounts. However, his safe spaces wouldn't hold up for long because the next Dan's Burst exposure would ruin him for life. This exposure began through his leaked discussions on Discord. It was on the platform that he'd recommended My Little Pony to someone for virtual, and it was still on this same Discord that evidence of him potentially 14-year-old emerged. The girl's name was Sarah, and she'd once claimed to be 14 years old. Her case only raised questions when Dansburst entered the scene. In one chat room, Sarah claimed that she was going to run away from home to Dansburst's house, and her parents was. Dansburst was open to the idea of welcoming a runaway minor. This just proved how horrible and irresponsible he truly was as a person. Eventually, he met his complete downfall when the members of Kiwi Farms made contact with his supposed girlfriend named Madeline Ringer. Madeline, who was also known online as Aimu_Foos Discord messages and Dansburst's real pictures.
Ooh.
It's from this point that the doxing began. Everything we've discussed concerning Herbert Huchaka till this point was a product of the information Kiwi Farms gained. Within days, Dansburst's entire life was laid bare, from his birth date to his academic achievements. With his information now made public, Dansburst had no Twitter, Discord. All were deleted within hours of the docs going public. His friends attempted desperate damage control. Foster U raged against Madeline on Discord, calling her a traitor for a coup. This attack would inadvertently confirm that Herbert was truly Dansburst. Now that the world could finally place a face to the crackhead who advocated for Zoof.
Oh my god. A video on Dansburst. Yes. I know he's a horrible person, but damn it. Some of these clips are hilarious. Me. Okay, so crack ships. I'm gonna give Osarity 2 kids.
Sent an internet community in his wake. Now the world has been spared one more degenerate who loved arguing about dogs while using condoms. As of the time of making this video, Dansburst has not returned to the internet. There are no new accounts, no statements, and no attempts to salvage his reputation. The man who claimed to have had good operational security had simply ceased to exist online. The internet can only wait and wonder if this is the end for him. And if he does return, will he be as childish and degenerate as he once was?
That was the Dansburst video on the docket. Now, I will. Surprised Dansburst never met Brandon the Brony Pony. No. Okay, if I get 3 viewers, minimum 3 viewers on my Twitch streams for the next this one, I will play Ponytown on stream. I'll even stream myself customizing the character. The reason why I have this ultra specific thing for it, it's because let me put on Twitch on a new tab. That is because one of the requirements dashboard. One of the requirements on Twitch to become affiliate is, and I'm going to quote, minimum of 3 average viewers on 4 different days. Because it's the last requirement for affiliate. I got some controversial My Little Pony video creators I can send. Give me a momento, because I'm gonna grab something real quick. Since it's once per stream, and I edited it so it can. This is good for the next 6 hours. To my Discord. I'll pin it. This is good for 6 hours. In the server, we have a section called. We have a section of the Discord Within the topic request and discussion, under potential content, you can send your video. It was also sent there. It makes sure I can easily find it, and you know, other than finding it really easily, I'm too socially anxious to enter the server. Sorry. That's okay. It's just so you can, like, send topics easily. But yeah, that's gonna be all for stream today. I wish I could stay longer, but it's been 6 hours, goddamn. And I'm not even done with this picture. Tomorrow. Because ID verification is not an optional thing, it is a mandatory thing. And that is to make sure that the server is safe. Tomorrow is our Cancer May Cry live stream, where we are going to be raising 100 USD for Blood Cancer United at 11:30 a.m. CST. We will see you there. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye-bye!